Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to another stream, everybody! As you can see today, we are not playing Baldur's Gate, as I promised. I'm very sorry about that, but I was informed that we were very underleveled about that goblin camp, and we were very dumb, and we forgot a Karlach thing. So we're going to be taking a break from Baldur's Gate because I raged at that information. And my friend here and over there is Chaos. They'll be joining our stream today. I'll be undeafening our call so they can introduce themselves. Hey!
Oh god.
Introduce yourself! Do it!
Make it sound like you're holding me against me.
Oh, hold on. I have something for this, actually.
Oh, no.
Let me just... You're gonna see some behind the scenes real quick. Hold on.
Oh, Lord.
Do it! Introduce yourself! We're very good friends.
Besties, Your Honor.
They're besties, Your Honor.
Oh, God. Amazing.
We're going to be playing a dating sim today called Our Life because Chaos really wants me to play it. Honestly, the gun should be at my head when it comes to Chaos asking me to play this game.
You didn't hear me. I mean, to be fair, I did like talk your ear off about a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you were like, you know, I actually really like this.
Yeah, I was like, oh, actually. Let me put the gun away for you. Sorry about that.
And then I bought you all the DLCs.
Kinda have to now.
It was like, well.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, we're going to be playing Our Life, beginnings and
Always.
beginnings and always. Sorry, the title was cut off where I could read it. Father has dropped the cat back into my home. I brought him back to you because, oh my god.
Well.
Hold on.
Oh no.
Father refuses to take the cat back.
Damn.
Until it's like a certain time. Apparently the cat whined too much. She just loves me too much. It's a real pain. Sure.
Oh. One thing I want to say about this.
Yes.
When we load into it, between parts, it's gonna give you a big block of text that's like a rundown of things. If you want, I can read it to you.
Yes, please.
Okay. Just wanted to bring that up.
Yeah,
sure
yeah.
you were aware.
that
Because
is
it
something
just
to
read, like,
learn.
I remembered. Because I was like, we gotta click new file, and I was like, oh.
Oh.
there's
Oh
nothing
shit.
just right.
Yeah. Speaking of the game, this is what the game looks like. Isn't that cute, chat? Isn't it? Look at that. That's a love interest. Well, one of them. Hey.
The main love interest.
The main love interest. Alright. Let's get into it. New file.
Check and see. How's my audio?
Wow.
Okay.
Welcome to our life, beginnings and always. There are various ways you can customize and interact with the game. This tutorial is an overview of how certain features work. You can read the full tutorial from the main menu to learn about everything in detail. To start off, the game is divided into 4 time periods called steps. Step 1, childhood, Step 2, adolescence, Step 3, young adulthood, and Step 4, adulthood. Our life is further divided into sets of
I don't even know how to pronounce that word.
vignettes that take place during specific periods of time. These are called moments. Moments can be played in any order or skipped entirely. You move on to the next step whenever you want by selecting that summer is ending. Why would we do that?
Some people like to skip through to get to specific parts.
That's true. Steps 1 to 3 include 5 moments.
5 moments each.
5 moments each, and even more can be unlocked by purchasing DLCs. We got that. Some are out now and other DLCs.
That's not relevant.
Step 4 is an epilogue and doesn't include moments.
It's long.
Whoa.
Longish, not long, but
yeah. A lot of moments over the years that go by, especially in regard to the character you play as. You determine nearly everything about the main character: name, appearance, personality, pronouns, interests, skills, their relationship with major characters, and so on. You can decide...
Very customizable.
Yeah, that's insane. You can decide to change the details as time goes on, with a few exceptions. Oh yes. Your last name, skin tone, and eye color can't be altered once set.
With that though, I mean, technically, yeah, the last name
Technically,
technically, in the base game, the last name part is still true. If we go afterwards to play into the wedding DLC,
oh,
we can take the main dude's
oh
last name,
shit,
or choose to
fuck.
and plan the whole wedding.
Much of the MC's basic traits are determined on a character creation screen. As the MC grows up, more options become available on the screen. As mentioned, one of the decisions you'll get to make for your character is selecting a name. You can type in any name you like, or you can pick a present name.
Preset.
Oh, preset name. I saw a letter that wasn't there. Oh wait, it was the N from name that I put into preset. I need to put my glasses on. Granny glasses engage! Preset options are called voiced names. Because the name will be voiced along by the romantic lead. Wait, they're voiced?
If you choose a preset name, there are voice lines recorded for those names.
Damn it!
There might be an Emmy or an Emily.
I mean, it is a very common name, so maybe.
Probably.
You'll get.
And when they have preset voice names like that in the That other dating sim that I showed you.
Oh, okay. You'll get
That's,
to
like,
hear
very
him say your
Texas.
name as you play through the story. Sheesh! Only the default name Jamie is included in the base game. Hundreds more added in the DLC.
Ooh, in the free. Wait, do you have that installed? Oh crap.
I don't know. Probably not. Hey, who cares?
I have mine installed.
The full collection of names is okay. This is just talking about the
They put it on
names.
the DLC. Yeah.
Blah blah blah. There's a
Names,
cute doll you can
On the
decorate.
character creation screen.
Do you want to read? I'm kind of tired of reading.
Sure. On the character creation screen, there's a cute doll you can decorate to get an idea of what your MC looks like with the different traits put together. Not all the things you decide about the MC appears on the doll. The script referencing what you've decided for the MC is the main way those decisions influence the game. Our life has a first-person perspective, so your character doesn't appear next to other character sprites. You only see the MC as the decorative doll and in special cut-in CG images. Cut-in CG images only appear if certain choices are made. If possible, not to see any during. It's possible not to see any during playthrough.
Oh.
There's also a second type of special MC-based screen, the interest/comfort screen.
Oh.
Unless you get DLCs, the game has one love interest, Cove Holden. He grows up with the MC, and the interest/comfort screen is crucial to determining how that plays out. Interest levels sets how much you like him. There are 4 levels: disinterested, fond, crush, and love. Love is only available starting in step 3, and if you were at fond or crush, it starts in step 2. Comfort determines how you generally react/think when it comes to him. There are 3 levels: nervous, relaxed, and direct. Your level of interest and comfort will set the type of dynamic your character has with the love interest. But what you did in the past will influence the present, and feelings can change over time. You get to pick your comfort and interest near the beginning of every step. Comfort can switch between the 3 levels as you please. Your interest level can only stay the same or increase. So if you start falling for him, you can't go back.
Oh shit! So we gotta pick our love interest very carefully. I feel like we should just go for the vanilla dude first, you know?
Really? Because last time we talked about it, you said you wanted to go for the other dudes first.
I forgot what the other dudes were.
We can just stick with Code for the first playthrough.
Yeah,
and you can
yeah.
decide.
Like,
Or
going,
we can keep it.
Going vanilla, I personally like for the start. It's like you can't
that's
go
fair.
to a game and immediately hop into the DLC, you know?
True. But there's also, because the other two, Derek shows up in like step 2, I think, and then Baxter shows up in later in step 2. Like Derek's there for the beginning of step 2, I think, and then Baxter shows up. So we could also play it to the point of where it's like, where it said at step 3 you get the option to choose love. We can play it to where we're like indifferent / like unsure, just fond of the character, and just play it neutrally until we get to the point and then you can choose who you want to go for.
That's fair.
And then go back and redo for the other, then go back to the save there or whatever and continue with a different character if you want.
Oh, true.
So like, we'll see how things go.
Yeah.
We have a lot of choices and a lot of stuff to go. There's so much.
We have so much to get
This is
through.
gonna be a long.
It's literally a life.
Literally.
They told me to
current
get a
level
life, so I got one.
Your current level of interest will become the new lowest option on the screen in the future. For example, if you decide to be fond in step 1, disinterested will not be available on the screen in step 2 and 3, which will make fond the bottom level option for your relation.
Oh.
Interest level has an impact when it comes to physical interaction with Cove. While growing up, things are rather simple. If you get along with one another and have a close relationship, you can choose to touch him, and Cove will occasionally interact with the MC in lighthearted or comforting ways. Starting the step 3, touching can become more romantic or
Suggestive.
if you outcrush your love. To make sure things go nicely with that, there will be an extra choice to determine initiative level, and a bonus mini tutorial that goes along with the choice to explain the feature in more detail. Basically, even if you decide you like Cove, the game won't force you to act on those feelings.
Oh,
You can always
that's
choose not to
nice.
get together with him. You can choose not to accept or give romantic gestures. If you do decide to date Cove, though, you can't break up with him later.
Oh. They're like, you have only one choice.
You can take however long you want to actually date him. If you want to. You don't even have to. You can stick to just friends the entire time.
Yeah,
But
that's
once you're
nice.
dating, there's no going back. Do not break this
They
boy's heart, I
said
swear to God.
you can never have a breakup or a
You
divorce.
can never hurt this boy.
Not in God's name.
You better fucking die. He's a sweet boy and you wouldn't want him anyways.
True. I bet he's really sweet. I don't remember
I love it.
much.
I love him so much. I love all of the love interests, but I love him so much.
This is called the Chaos Comfort game.
This is...
How do you calm chaos down? By giving them this.
If I am in a bad mood, if I am in, like, bad headspace, tell me to go play this game.
Oh yeah. Get alive, basically. get alive.
Interest slash comfort gets the basics down, but it's the choices that appear throughout the normal game events that decide what actually happens between the MC and Cove. And isn't only the MC who is impacted by your decisions. Cove grows and changes over the years. How he's treated and what he experiences help shape who he becomes.
I don't think we're gonna be
step
mean
2
to our boy.
I would hope not. In step 2 and step 3, Cove's personality, appearance, and interest will vary based on what happens in the previous step. It's something of a mystery exactly how your decisions end up changing him. You can try to guess as you go along.
Ooh.
Or, if you prefer, you can also just design your own ideal Cove directly using the Cove Creator option that pops up at the beginning of step 2 and 3.
Nah, I want to get it in as a mystery.
Making the choices you want is always more important than making a choice because you feel like you have to in order to get a certain result.
That's fair.
When a choice does appear, usually you'll see that hovering the cursor over an option shows a certain color. Yellow, blue, or green. The colors aren't related to specific points or effects, they're only there to give a bit of insight on the tone/emotion of the choice, since text alone will potentially be read in more than one way.
Oh.
Blue tends to be casual, straightforward. Yellow is more emotive, reactive. Green is less certain and uncommitted. Honestly,
You can
I really
change
didn't
how
read
you speak?
I didn't even realize this was a thing.
What? You've
I
just
didn't
been going
read
very
them. I read to a
casual and
certain
straightforward the
point.
whole time.
I don't even know. I always pick a random one that just fits how I feel. So,
You're like, I feel green for this one. I'm very certain about it,
I
and
don't
it's
even-
very uncertain.
honestly, I don't even think I've ever actually noticed the color difference.
Really? Are you
Yeah,
colorblind?
No, I'm blind to colors. Apparently, colors being different, but I'm not color. I never noticed that. Wow, I've played this game like
Damn. Good thing you gave me through this, eh?
yeah.
You
Now,
would have
there are
never
hundreds
known.
of options in our life, and not every choice menu falls in line with that pattern. Picking just one color every time doesn't give a gameplay benefit. Only stick to a certain type if that's what you happen to like. Otherwise, switch between them freely. Basically
Hell
what I did.
yeah.
I didn't even realize. Always pick yellow, never pick yellow. Pursue romance right from the start, never romance love interest. be disagreeable or amiable, none of them will lead to a bad ending.
Oh. I want a bad ending!
Then go through Baxter's, because there's at least heartbreak and angst. If you play it right.
Oh my god. Is that why you like this game? There's no bad endings?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're
That's
welcome
fair.
to enjoy the events and shape the story without reservation. And then, if you like, you can play again to try something new. There's only ever more good content to discover. Hope you'll have a nice time with our life. Thank you for playing. Character creation!
Let's go!
Round face, chubby, pointy, oval.
Peach. Let's go oval. I do have quite an oval face. I'm just gonna go with what my human form looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is pale as fuck.
Give me my red eyes. Give me my red eyes. There we go.
So I can go pale like a vampire, which is
Where's my
accurate.
iPad? I literally
Or
have
peach.
I have drawings of my MC OC, so I'm grabbing my iPad real quick.
What do my eyes look like? Shit. I'm getting a mirror real quick.
It doesn't have to be completely accurate, it's just character creation.
I know, but I like feeling more personal about it.
There you are. There she is! Oh my god!
The fuck? Why do my eyes look like that? Yeah, they look like oval. Wait, I got them dreary eyes.
Okay, let's see.
Yo, they got that dude from Danganronpa. They got the ultimate hope hair. Let's go. Looking like an ultimate hope. The fuck.
No, I'll just make it how I want. I'll just make how I want myself to look.
Yeah.
I'll just do that.
Oh, I found your hair. Flowy too.
That is what I used a lot.
I do tend to have bangs. Not currently, but yeah.
Keeping the back of the hair black. I'm gonna put the front of it to be red because it's fun.
Yay!
Using the same back hair as the hair. Beige.
Alright, we going for custom name. Emily Elf. I'm just gonna say Emmy. It's weird to say Emily. Just
Change page.
There's more? Oh shit, there's more! They don't have the type of birthmark I have, so...
You can't see the scar.
yeah.
Well, unless it's one of the ones on the face. Which I think the first option is.
Yo, they got freckles though! Let's go!
And you can choose your hand size.
Yo!
So if you have like slender hands, medium hands, chubby hands.
I have quite slender hands, honestly.
I'm gonna just say medium. And then also glasses.
I got them artist hands that old ladies look at and go, you could be a pianist!
There's also a third page.
Do they got the big glasses? Yo, they got the glasses I have. And they're on the same way that my current glasses are on. Right on the tip of the nose. There's a third page. Birthmarks? Nope. Scars? Nope. Freckles?
Clothing preferences.
Yes, I would like to wear clothes.
That's not what it is.
I prefer a shirt and pants. Why did it sound so American there? I just prefer a shirt and pants. A shirt and pants. Need to go a bit more British.
And then if you like...
I need to go in like the medium. I need to be Australian again. Fuck.
Oh lord.
I like necklaces. And that's all.
And then after that, you just click done. And here we go.
Done. Let's go. Hey! I got an achievement. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yay! Summer in the sunsets. In the sunset. Summer in the sunset bird has a special time of year. Was that not it? In the sunset bird.
There's no the. First.
Summer in the sunset bird.
Sunset bird. Sunset bird.
Oh, there's no the! Where did I get that from? Why is it called sunset bird?
It's just the name of the town. Do you want me to read the
Yeah.
narrator kind of text? Okay. I'm gonna do a lot of reading today.
Yeah.
Summer in Sunset Bird was a special time of year. Your usually sleepy town began to bustle. It was a popular tourist destination, with people coming from all over to enjoy the beach, the weather, and the relaxation that comes with both. The smell of the ocean, crisp and salty, hung in the air, bringing 3 whole months of schoolless vacation with it. During the summer, your moms didn't like you to wander too far outside of your neighborhood.
We got
So you knew
gays!
the area pretty well. Of course.
Yeah!
We knew the area pretty well. That included the people. Families came and went from Sunset Bird, but they mostly stayed and did what your mom called putting down roots. They built businesses, they got to know each other, and they definitely said hello to the nice young kids who waved when passing their stores. Going for a walk around town mostly meant that the familiar, friendly residents waved or asked how your family was, or most often just said hello. First off.
Leslie.
You didn't really get why these people always had to say hi. They saw you every day, but you nodded back to them anyway. You ended up saying hi to a lot of different people, since most of the tourists that came and went every summer were the same ones. You're too anxious to say hi. Nah, I say hi if someone says hi.
So the middle option?
Yeah.
You enjoyed learning all about where they were visiting from and hoped to visit those places one day too. But today, there was a man sitting on the curb outside your house. He was sitting with his head in his hands, his whole body slumped over, and you wondered if he was even a real person or a statue that had magically sprung up from the ground overnight. Whoever, or whatever he was, had never seen him before. One thing about knowing everyone in Sunset Bird was that people who you didn't recognize really stood out. It was rare for tourists to venture into the residential district, as your moms called it. So for you, not knowing who a total stranger was set off a lot of red flags. Your moms had to talk with you and your big sister Lizzie about this kind of situation before.
You hadn't exactly been listening at the time. You think it could be okay to talk to new people? No. My parents have given me this talk. I don't do that shit. They mentioned that some people aren't good to talk to, but other types of people can help you even if you don't know them. You remember that it's okay to run away if you feel uncomfortable. I mean, if it's setting off red flags, you know?
It's the residential area of this small town that gets tourists a lot. If you see a random person there, you're gonna be a little concerned if you're used to seeing people you know all the time.
Shit.
For all you know, though, he could be a lost tourist that needs help.
I'm in like...
I say as I know who it is.
You're just trying to be nonchalant, like, yeah, it could be anybody. Like, the option, help him.
I don't know, sometimes I have actually done playthroughs where I genuinely just run away.
Yeah.
Even though I know him. It's like, just to play into the story.
Well, I definitely wouldn't just be like, hi, strange man on my porch. Like...
Yeah, definitely not the first one.
Yeah, fuck that, no. Like, like, if you're going... okay. It sounds like... This doesn't sound like me in the slightest, but I feel like this story requires you to be like, if every single day you're walking around and saying hi to, like, people that you know, you must be, like, quite, like, outgoing and outdoorsy, which is not me in the slightest.
That's just because you chose that, because you chose to say hi.
Yeah, but like...
Would they say hi back? You could have been an anxious, nervous child and just been, like, quiet and stuck to yourself.
They go outside. If you're anxious and nervous, don't go outside. Shit.
Some people still like to be out in nature when they're anxious and nervous, because nature itself is calming.
Really?
Yes!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'll pick the middle option.
Okay. You weren't sure about this man yet.
Okay, so it's like I didn't even have to worry about it.
Oh, you're still thinking about it. That's the thing.
Still, you felt a bit scared knowing that he was blocking the way to your front. Oh, so I'm not even in the house yet. He's just at my front door.
He's sitting on the curb outside the front of your house. You were walking home from going, like, doing your usual walk and hang out.
Ugh.
It's, yeah. There's a reason for that. But you'll find out in a bit.
But you were pretty interested. You wanted to know more about what was going on. Whether he was nice or not, you didn't want to be bothered. I feel pretty scared.
See, now that I'm looking at these and seeing and knowing and actively aware of the colors, it's like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. I just completely overlooked the colors.
I picked blue.
Blue? Okay. You slowed down, your mind racing for ideas on how to get past him, unseen, but it was too late to escape.
Oh fuck!
There was a split second where your eyes met and you took in a shaky breath. Your eyes started to the sky, pretending to stare at a bird who was hovering nearby. Hey! The voice startled you and it made you jump. You didn't look at him. The bird landed on top of a nearby gate post, and black feathers ruffled against the gentle breeze. Trying to keep your eyes on it was tough, especially when the man stood up and started to make his way over.
Oh god! It's like a man, not even like a boy. If it was like someone my age, I would be fine. But it's a whole man! I'm a child!
Yes, you'll understand in the
minute.
Of course, you're still going through the fear of being a child, so it's okay.
I am still a child in my brain. So this is very personal. I feel the fear. Not wanting to seem too approachable, you fold your arms in.
At this stage in the story, we are 8 years old.
Aww. Still unsure about him, but willing to be friendly, you offer the stranger a smile. Your whole body is frozen in place as you... Yeah.
Is that what you choose?
Yeah.
Choose
That's what I do when I'm in danger. I just
There he
freeze
is.
up. I'm like, ah! Who the fuck are you?
Do you live around here? What's your name? You looked the man up and down, taking in his tan skin and relaxed appearance. At least his clothes were relaxed. The way he was acting wasn't. He had sharks in his shorts and a stingray tattoo, and you wondered if he was obsessed with the ocean or something. While you made your assessment, he looked at you expectantly, waiting for an answer to his question.
Even as an 8-year-old, I wasn't dumb enough to answer a grown-up if they went, "Hi, you don't know me. What's your name? Where do you live?" Like,
So continue to say nothing.
yeah, no, fuck that.
If you do, he rubbed the back of his neck uncomfortably, giving you a small smile. He reached into his pocket and pulled out a clean $20 bill. It was crinkled in his hand as he held it up to you. Even more confused than before, you looked back at him. Well, could you do me a favor? Nothing bad. Sorry, I should have... Let me start over. He cleared his throat and stood up straighter. From where you were standing, it just made him look creepier. I have a son. His name is Cove. He's about your age.
Oh, is he paying me to hang out with his kid?
Hold on. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Sorry. I just find that so sad. Cove, that seemed like a strange name for an actual living person to you. You chewed on... You
Inside
chewed
of your cheek.
on the inside of your cheek. This guy was definitely obsessed with water.
You thought that was pretty cool. I feel like as a child, you probably would either think, oh, that's a cool name, or like, that doesn't sound real.
Yeah. I'm definitely thinking this guy's obsessed with water. Like...
That one, yeah, that's fair too.
Yeah. Yeah, picked yellow.
He wasn't the only person like that in Sunset Bird. We moved it across the street, see? He gestured towards the house that had been empty for a year, his watch catching the late afternoon sunlight and reflecting off the walls. A gigantic for sale sign was finally gone. You must be Chaos. No. You must be...
You must be Emmy Elf, right? This is why we should have made the same character.
Look.
Okay,
Look.
for information to the audience, if there is one.
So
Chaos
Ellie
is
didn't
playing
have to
the-
share their screen.
Chaos is playing the same game with me, which is why...
You're like... Yeah, so...
It's
because
gonna happen
there's
quite a
stream-
lot.
Because there's stream delay, and I didn't want Emmy to have to do stream and screen share to lessen the delay, I decided I was just gonna open the game and make a new save that's gonna play along the same way Emmy's does. And I made myself. Because
Yeah,
I'm an
Chaos,
idiot.
Elf, Emmy,
On the chance that I do slip up to the point of saying both the first and last name, the name that I put is a filler last name that I got from Kay forever ago. So if you hear me go, Chaos Davidson, it's not me doxing myself.
Yeah.
We're good. Just as a heads up.
Yeah, Elf is not my last name. You must be
No,
Emmy Elf,
really?
right?
I thought Elf was your last name.
I mean, yeah, totally, sure.
Anyways, you must be Emmy Elf, right? I met your moms earlier and they told me you were 8, just like him. So, he shook the $20 bill to bring it back to your attention. A hopeful smile tilting his lips at the corners. Can you try to be friends with the boy?
I knew it!
Just give it a chance and you can keep this. He's a good kid. You'll like him. But you've got to keep it secret too, okay? It wouldn't be friendly to say his dad sent you.
Your father sent me. He paid for me to be your friend.
The temptation to tell you that depending on how this goes, you can, you can tell Cope eventually.
You kind of felt sorry for Curve.
Is that what you're going?
Like, as a kid, if somebody was to give me money, I would probably just take it, because money, I know how that works. You give it to a person in stores, and you get things. Did other kids really get their parents to pay for friendships and you eyed them in?
Some people, yeah, I've heard of that happening.
I only ever heard of this in, like, movies and games. Like, is that really a thing that parents do?
Honestly, I don't know. I wouldn't knowing how people can be, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh no.
But I have no actual idea if it's true.
That's so sad.
It is. But also, hey, they tried to make an effort to get you friends.
Oh, that's so embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine the kid was actually evil and they're like,
Yeah,
they
imagine
keep
it
going
was
back
evil.
to your parents like, I don't want to be your son's friend anymore, but if you give me another $20, I will. Like, they just start extorting the fucking parents.
Imagine it was the school bully, and then they just go back and it's like, you're so lame, your parents are trying to buy you friends.
No!
Like,
That's
imagine
so
how horrible it would be.
sad!
That's so bad. It's
Oh,
so sad. And
That's a fate worse than death, boy. Oh
but
my god.
to be fair, he's just trying to be.
He's just trying to be a
trying to
good
take care of his
dad.
son. And he gets better.
Currently, he just
He gets
feels like a
better.
guy who's
He's better.
like, yeah, I'll introduce you to my son Cove. He's in the back of my van. Like, he's giving off those vibes right now.
A little bit, yeah.
Like, just
So he's
a
going
bit. Let's see.
This is also my job is to suddenly keep you on track.
Yeah. Feel sorry for Cove.
Feel sorry for him? Okay.
Yeah.
This definitely wasn't the normal way kids made friends. You knew that.
Yeah.
What do you say? Want to make a deal?
Dude, you still sound
Do you
sus
take
as
it?
hell!
Do you take the money? Do you not take it, or do you just run away from him?
Run away!
Run away it is. You spun around and made a break for it.
Stranger danger!
No thanks, old man, or
You
awkward
don't-
exclamation. You just focus on getting away. I could hear you saying stranger danger or
Yeah.
thanks, old man.
Stranger danger.
You turned on the spot and bolted down the street, ignoring his calls from behind you. Get back, I'm sorry if I scared you. I didn't know how else to ask. He looks so distraught.
Dude, if you start shouting that at an 8-year-old, I didn't know how else to ask. That's just gonna make you even more sus.
That's gonna make you sus to the people who don't hear the conversation. Like, it's already sus when you know the context. But imagine being a bystander and hearing this man yell at a small 8-year-old that he suddenly
Yeah. Oh my god!
He's not the greatest. I love
Oh
him. He's
god.
not the greatest.
He's not
He's
very
trying
good
his
at
best.
communication, is he?
No.
Oh
We'll get into that. But
no.
the soles of your shoes slap against the concrete sidewalk as you ran. Heat from the sun warm on your face.
Oh no.
Step 1. First sight.
Oh, we gotta meet Cove?
Eventually, his shouting faded into the distance. You let yourself slow down and try to catch your breath, wiping the sweat from your forehead with the back of your hand. The chirping of crickets in tall, dry grass echoes around you, and you lift your head to survey your surroundings. You'd run right into the hills behind your house's backyard. From here, you can probably get back inside without seeing the guy again.
There was a loose plank in the back fence, too small to fit through, but you could try waving to Lizzie for
Lizzie.
help. I'm guessing that's
Sister.
like a family member or a pet?
That's her sister.
Oh, okay. The fence was pretty high, but if you stood on the neighbor's shorter fence first, You might be able to pull yourself over. You could be able to hide there until he left, then go through the
And then
front
you go
door.
through the front door.
Ah.
So either try to get your sister's attention, try to jump over the fence as a child,
Ugh.
as a small child on a small fence, or hang out in the backyard, basically, until he's gone, and then go to the front door.
I'd probably do the other thing. I was not a very accident-prone child, personally. I was much more
Honestly,
of a...
I've never chosen to try and jump over the fence before. Because if you stick and stay in the field, you'll meet Cove. I don't know if you still meet him or if it's like a later endeavor where you meet him if you choose to jump over the fence.
Yeah, I was going to pick the green option. Because, like, I don't... Like, the other two sounds like something bad could go wrong.
Fair. Okay, green option it is.
Mhm.
You could peek around the corner and make sure he was gone before making a break for it. You took in a deep breath. You wanted to try to relax and couldn't.
Yeah.
You weren't sure what. Something told you that you weren't alone, so you glanced around. There was a boy sitting at the top of one hill.
A child. No.
Almost completely hidden within the long grass and white flowers surrounding him. His head was buried in his knees, staring ahead by himself. I can't words. For whatever reason, you probably just that he wasn't paying attention. He hadn't noticed you yet. You watched him a minute longer, feeling a little bit like you found a deer in the wild. Though deer don't have... What do you notice first about him? At first glance.
Green hair.
Deer don't have green hair, but this new boy did. You watched as it fluttered softly around his face in the breeze. After a few more seconds, he took a step forward, then another. And then he glanced your way. His aquamarine eyes reflected the light of the moon. You stopped, raised a hand to acknowledge him, and showed you weren't scary.
I do the thing with the raptors in Jurassic Park. Like, whoa there! I'm dangerous, easy there. Hey, space cadet! Why does that give me the same, like, vibes as, hey, soldier?
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah. Maybe it's my Karlak obsession.
As a child, finding another child in the fields behind your house, how are you gonna approach him?
I'll say, are you lost?
With a start, he jumped to his feet, his hands balling in fists at his side. He didn't say anything, just stared at you in a strange way. He'd been crying. There were traces of tears on his cheeks, and his knees soaked the hem of... There were traces of tears on his cheeks and his knees, soaking the hem of his shorts, and his eyes were still shining with a few more. You'd obviously caught him off guard.
Aww.
He was your age, but he didn't look familiar. Maybe he was the boy that weird new neighbor had been talking about before you ran? The only way to actually know was to ask.
Who are you? I've never seen you. What's your name? You wait for him to say something. Honestly, like, I know I said that the character would probably be, like, more charismatic, but honestly, as a child, you're not really, like, going to, like, personally, for me, when I was a kid, I wouldn't be like, who are you? I've never seen you. Or, what's your name, anyway? I would just be like, oh, they aren't talking. This is awkward. Well, shit. I'm picking a lot of green.
Sure. He sniffled a little, rubbing at his ruddy cheeks before he finally spoke.
Ruddy?
I don't know.
Rubbing on his ruddy cheeks.
how to voice this right now because I'm laughing still.
Do you want me to voice it?
Do you want to? There's a lot of talking anyways, so it's like...
True. True, I can voice
It's either I
them.
read all of the dialogue except for the options and what you choose.
Wait.
And maybe kill my voice.
You already streamed
fine,
today. I
whatever.
don't want you to kill your voice more.
Not like I talked much in my stream, it was chill.
Oh,
Until Puck came in and
true.
started asking me questions.
Oh, true. I can voice Child Cove.
Okay.
I'm very good at like small voices.
Remember, he's sad.
I
Right
did
now.
already skip the I'm Cove bit accidentally.
You're good.
I'm Cove.
You could see him hesitate, shifting his eyes to the side and then back to you again.
My dad and me we moved here.
Your guess was confirmed.
So, is this your hill?
He gestured with his uninjured arm to the patch of grass surrounding you, his face falling at the prospect.
I could leave if it is. Yep! You can't own a hill.
Or you just shook your head.
Just, yep!
Yep! It's mine!
It's my hill, fuck off! You can't own a hill. Okay, I
What
like
you
that
gonna
one.
Okay.
Why not? How could you? I have my adult voice. Hi, I'm Cove. Hello, my name is Emmy.
Oh, Lord. That was one of the things I was like, I mean, if you're gonna be voicing your own character, it's gonna be...
True. You could just... You just do. I had a hill back home. Well, this still isn't mine. Oh. Yeah, it's weird
He
to
sat back
voice
down
both
with
the
his-
love interest and myself. You're right.
I'm not gonna do any special voices, but I'll read for him if you want.
Yeah, please. It's so awkward.
I don't mind just reading almost everything.
Yeah.
I don't mind, I like reading out loud.
Talking
He
to
sat back
myself
down on
is
the phone.
weird.
There, resting his chin on his knees again. Curious about the strange new boy with the odd dad. He sat on the patch of grass next to him,
With a creepy ass dad.
trying his best. The pure white flowers that covered this hill rocked back and forth gently as the stars twinkled above. The way they dotted the sky made them seem like flowers too. And the night wind was cool as it traveled over the ocean and up the hill, chasing away the heat from the afternoon sun.
Why are you here? Why did your family move? Why are you here?
A quiet hiccup escapes Cove as soon as you ask the question,
Oh, baby!
almost like they'd never stopped. His tears started up again with a vengeance.
Oh!
My parents, they don't want to live together with me anymore. The tears fell fast and heavy over his flushed cheeks, sticking in his dark lashes. My mom made my dad leave and he took me with him, and now we have a house here and I want to go home.
Oh, he's a mama's boy.
It's
He's like, I don't like my dad!
The outburst took you off guard. By the time he was done wailing, Cove's chest was heaving with exhaustion.
Oh.
He sniffled and removed his glasses, wiping at his eyes with the back of his hand before he put them back on again. I hate this place. I want my real life back.
Oh, baby! Oh!
I love him. He's so cute. And
Stop crying! Like, I can't hear that as like, stop crying. Like, it doesn't even say please, it's just a demand. Like, stop it! Just stop crying, duh. like
green
it, you
option?
just have to get used to it. I'm sorry.
Considering that's the green option, though, that fits the mood of it. Yeah.
You'll like it here. I think you'll like it here.
Mm-hmm. He slipped his hands underneath his glasses and pressed his fingers against his eyeballs. Cove wound himself up again for another long crying fit. Sunset Village was a nice place to live. It had a beach, playgrounds, a good school. At least you thought so.
Oh god, my character likes school.
From way off in the distance, you heard your parents. Emmy! Cove?
Oh god, that one was voiced. What?
Yeah, some of them are voiced. Kids, where did you go? Cove looked at you, tears still clinging to his cheeks.
Oh.
Don't tell them we're here. I don't want to go back to that house. I want to go home.
You can handle it. Suck it up.
Oh, Lord.
God, that is what I got told a lot as a kid, but I don't want to say that to him.
I think that's in more of a reassuring, like, you can handle it. It's
Oh, okay. I don't see it that way.
That's totally fair. You read them however you want.
I just say, just suck it up, princess. You're here now, suck it up. Ugh. I'm getting sweaty
It's
like I thought I would.
I think
It's
it's
hot
like,
today.
you can handle it.
You have
okay.
to go,
And
don't
then
worry so much,
have to
sorry, I have to. It'll be okay. I think it'll be okay.
It'll be okay.
In the long run, it'll be okay.
You were struck by a sudden need to reassure Cove. This is you.
Oh. It's not gonna all be fun, but isn't he your family too?
Yeah, I guess.
Then you can count on him when you really, really need him.
You shot him a grin and pushed yourself to your feet. Slowly, Cove stood up with you, still looking a little reluctant. His sad voice rang out again. Cove, can you hear me? He looked towards the sound of his dad's voice, silent, then turned away while rubbing his not bandaged arm. Sorry, I still don't want to go.
Every time it's like voiced a little bit, my brain just goes like, ha! Who's talking? What's that? Who are you?
Oh, Lord. Call out to them, or the both of you stay silent, or you try to convince them.
Wait silently with him.
Cool.
Yeah, I get it.
You do? Before you could answer, you hear Cove's dad, even closer than before. There you are, bud. A trio of parents appear over the curve of the hill. Instantly, all their eyes landed on you and they rush over. You get to meet the moms.
Oh my god, my moms are hot! Let's go! Let's go!
Both of your moms were at your side in a split second, faces filled with worry. Emmy, you're here after all. I keep having a second.
You have to replace it.
We had been at the park to check for Cove and then heard what happened earlier when you met the new neighbor. I thought you might have gone off further away.
No, we were just sitting in the grass. Why is everyone acting like this is such a big deal? We're okay, don't worry. Cove didn't want to go home just yet. God, I am really like that. Yeah, Cove didn't want to go home just yet.
Mommy gave Cove a small smile, and then she turned back to you. Thank God you're both fine. So we have Mommy and we have Mom. That's their names for them. Were you two having fun out here? You look over at Cove, who was wiggling against his dad's tight hug and pushing at his arm.
Oh god! Cove's dad is like my uncle.
I'm so sorry.
My uncle, before he like learned that I don't really like hugs, he used to give like the biggest, tightest hugs. And he does that to his daughters too. So I'm just thinking of like my
I need you
uncle
to
just
read
like,
through these
ah!
I need you to read through this option.
You shrugged. Yes, I like him. He's good. I think I'm going to marry him. Yes, this
How
one.
straightforward of you. Are you sure?
Like,
I
it's
mean,
like
it
the
makes-
most straightforward. Like, I like how it's like, yes, this is a good one. Yes, I believe I shall marry this one.
Yes, that one.
That
That's
one.
What I want. The boy that's crying on the hill behind my house, that's the one I want to marry when I get older.
that emotionally
The one that I've never
unstable
met
one with
Dave.
mommy issues.
The one that I've never met in my life that just suddenly popped up whose dad like, tried to give me money to be friends with him.
Yeah, I want that one to be my my father-in-law.
That's my future hubby.
That one.
Okay, so
You shrugged.
okay.
He's new here. It was okay.
Finally letting go of the squirming,
He's
scowling
sulking.
son. Post dad turns to the three of you. Thanks very much for finding him. I really don't know this neighborhood. Good thing Emmy knows this whole area so well. Absolutely. We should be getting home now. It's been a long day for us all. Say goodbye, Cove.
Oh, you're gonna little baby.
I
Two
used
of them walk
to.
off into the darkness.
A fun fact: I
heading
actually
towards the
used to hate boys when I was younger.
That
I
doesn't
had a
surprise me.
whole hatred for boys.
That doesn't-
Still kind of do, but if they're fictional, it's fine.
Fictional boys. Mwah.
Fictional boys are chef's kiss. Real boys, bleh.
There's some exceptions.
Yeah, like Ty. He's chill, I guess.
The two of them walk off into the darkness, heading towards the neighborhood. You watched Cove's bright pink cast until it disappeared.
Aw.
Tell you what. We'll have a
Well, Mom doesn't know
we'll
how
have
to
a
talk.
proper place to start, okay?
Mom has a speech impediment. It's okay.
Everybody in this thing does
Yeah.
now.
Except
new
for
friend.
me.
Your new friend's dad wanted to bring him by to see you and Lizzie. How does that sound? Sounds like words.
Sure, can I show him my stuff? It sounds more. It sounds like words. Ducking your head down.
You nodded.
I'm just thinking of like how ducks like put their heads underwater and then shake their head when they go back. I saw ducks and my brain just went like boop.
It's just, not
Sure, can I show him my stuff? Like, children love showing their things to you. I literally walked around to my dad, my uncle, and my mom today just being like, I drew something! Look at it! Look at my thing I did! And they all just went, oh, that's really good. I'm like, yeah, I know. Bye. I really do have, like, the personality of a child, though.
So is that the option you're going with?
Yeah. Oh, that one's a
course.
voiced one. That's a voiced one. Thanks, mommy. Then okay.
Both of your moms laughed, the sound overlapping into a warm, familiar chorus. Mommy put her arm
Aw.
around your shoulder and led you towards the path. Satisfied, more than a little ready to go to bed after your long, exciting day, you followed them.
That's so fucking
Choose how you
cute.
feel about Cole.
Oh my god. This is how you feel towards Cove. For this step, you can change your steps later.
You can change later steps, yes. So how do you feel about him right now? Let's go with your interest in him first. Like, are you indifferent? Are you fond of him? You have a
I'm
crush on
pretty
him?
indifferent currently.
Indifferent? Okay. And then, do you want to be nervous around him, relaxed around him, or just like comfortable? like, direct.
Currently, in what we just experienced, pretty nervous.
Sounds good. Okay.
Because it seems
Nervous
like,
and indifferent. I'm
it,
probably gonna get achievements I haven't gotten because I haven't chosen software.
you've never picked nervous?
No.
Yeah,
Maybe,
I mean, like,
but I've never picked indifferent.
if you think about it, if you pick being a girl,
Mm.
then you're in an all-girl household your entire life.
True.
You don't really interact with
I mean, it's
dudes
not-
that much.
Unless maybe you have friends at school that are guys that you just don't see.
True. They don't really say we have friends though.
They don't say you don't either, though.
Yeah, true. So indifferent and nervous. Ready.
Begin step 1, nervous and different. Yes. Early the next. Yep, there's the achievement. Childhood indifference. Childish indifference. Early the next morning, you were poking at your food, eating it slowly. Your sister Lizzie had run out earlier to go play, but you stayed put. Today, just like your mom had promised, Cove was coming over to hang out.
It's terrifying.
Excited to see your new friend again, Emmy?
The pause.
Just don't acknowledge it. Oh, that is the first time I've used nervous. I also got an
Wow.
achievement for that. Thank you, Emmy, for giving me achievements. Anyways, say your line.
I guess.
With that said, are you done with your breakfast?
I don't know. Am I? Can be a smartass.
You're gonna be sassy to your moms?
Entirely empty, so you nodded.
No. Is that what you're
I'm picking the nodding one.
Okay.
Mhm.
Good job. You should be here soon. Cleanup began, and then on cue, there was a knock. It was
I
hesitant,
like the
person-
the redheaded
Hmm?
mum.
It
The
was-
one with gloss. Wait, do
Yeah.
our mums both look different?
No, they look the same.
Oh, okay. The one with longer hair
was
is
just-
like
yeah,
giving
it was
hippie
just,
vibes.
I see the red, I see how you would see it as red, but it's technically like a reddish brown.
Like a crimson,
It's brown. It's just a very, very warm brown.
a warm brown, yeah.
Okay. It was hesitant, like the person wasn't sure they were in the right place. Too loud though. We need to get a more obvious doorbell.
Yeah.
I know. Emmy, could you get it? Because Mom said so, he wandered over to the door.
Hey, it's Creep and
Hey,
Lorna.
Elf family! Elf family! I have to consciously also remember the last name. Please.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us. Because that's gonna pop up less often than our first name, so it's gonna be a little... Oh god. Mr. Holden, as your moms have called him, and his son were here. Cove looked different in the bright lighting of your living room, and when he wasn't crying.
Oh, good, he's not crying this time. Great.
With his dad standing in front of him and Mom and Mommy behind you, you and Cove looked at each other. You studied Cove apathetically. This is the parents' plan, not yours. Not seeming any more excited than you were, he just stared back. Oh. Because you. Oh. That's the difference that's gonna happen because I chose different. Because I chose that I like bracelets. It gives me the option to choose what kind of bracelet I was wearing. It's like fidgeting with a bracelet.
Oh.
We're gonna go with a crystal bead bracelet, because sure. Do you... Okay. Do you want to go play in your room, Emmy?
Sure. So my room is this way.
Oh, my voice.
Oh. Just
Let us know if
okay.
you need anything, you two. Have fun, kids. See you later, son. Play nice. You led him to your room, puffing at your chest a little at the sight of your treasures. There
I'm
was a
so
lot of stuffed
proud.
animals. Oh, I've never noticed that little cloud.
Wait,
looking down at
yeah!
the bed.
This is so
Oh,
you!
I've never noticed that on the bed. I don't pay attention to the backgrounds very well, do I?
That clown penguin is so you!
That's adorable. There were a lot of stuffed animals, a cool bed, a window to look out.
Okay,
great room.
you know what's really creepy? That is exactly what my bed in real life looks like. minus the pillows being in the correct places. But oh my god, that's exactly what my bed frame looks like. Holy shit!
It was a great room. You hadn't had anyone to show it to in a while, but you were really proud of it.
Hell
You
yeah!
leaned it a little closer to one of your drawings on the wall. I like this.
Me too. I drew that.
It's such a humorous story.
Thank you. I don't. Oh.
Yeah, that's also. Though, if I didn't like one of my drawings, I wouldn't put it up on my wall.
Yeah, like you put out the ones you're proud of.
So
I drew
I'm
that.
assuming.
Yeah.
Cool. You smiled at him. You were proud of that particular piece of art, and you were
Hell
glad
yeah.
you noticed it.
Hell
You
yeah.
turned to look around the room a little more, setting the books on your desk and the pictures on the wall.
You start to feel a bit nervous. You felt the atmosphere was kind of awkward. You're glad for the company. You hoped you liked your room. I do feel like it's a house inspection every time someone's in my room. I'm like, please like it, please. I tried real hard.
Usually for the first time I have someone over, my main thing is always I focus on their face or like their reaction.
Yeah.
You know, I have a ton of stuff on my walls.
Yeah, you want
ton of
people to
stuff.
see it.
And I want to see people's reaction because it's usually a very in shock, like positive, like oh my god, that's so cool reaction.
I
And I'm very
know.
proud of my room.
I yeah, definitely the last stop shit. I hope you liked the room.
Yeah. You had put a lot of effort into making your room as nice as it was. You hoped he didn't say anything bad about it. Then his eyes landed on the tiny box of beach things you'd collected, tucked away by your door. He took a step towards it, before hesitating, and pointing at it instead. What's that?
A hoard of stuff I found on the beach. This is my hoard.
Do you have any driftwood in there? Dragging the box into the middle of the room, you and Cove flopped down next to it.
Hell yeah. Yeah!
You gestured to a piece at the bottom, still covered with specks of sand. Neat. This is a good collection. You got the sense from the tone of his voice that he wasn't just saying it to be nice. Or to be like Shiloh. He actually meant it. You'll meet Shiloh in a little bit.
Ah, Shiloh is coming over.
Shiloh?
My sister's friend.
Yeah, I keep wanting to voice it. I'm so used to reading everything now.
He wants to meet you.
Do I have to see him?
It'll be okay, I think. Here, I found this shell in a log, and
Keep looking at my hoard!
You pulled out seashell after seashell, explaining where you'd gotten each one, holding them up against the light. There were big ones, small ones, pink, purple, and orange.
dude, I actually
Most of
used to
them-
do this. Like, I used to
My
go
mom
to
has
the
a
beach
collection
near
of
my
seashells.
grandma's house and like collect any colorful shells that I found. I used to collect a lot of clam shells because I thought they were neat.
My mom really likes shells.
Mm-hmm.
So like anytime we stumble across a thing of like shells and stuff at like a thrift store or something, she buys them. It's one of the few things that she collects that she lets herself actually like get.
Aww.
Most of them you washed off in the bathroom sink when you brought them home, cleaning off the sand.
Classic. Over the past few years, you had even learnt some of their scientific names. Nope. The collection was huge and varied that you had lots of fun stories to tell for all of them. Your voice faltered a little bit, but you kept going as best you could. Nah, I got some fun stories for these.
Let me tell you.
Apparently fascinated, either by the stories or by the shells themselves, Cove listened with what looked like the full force of his attention.
Aww.
Like when you almost got pinched by a hermit crab while searching for shells, and after watching him scuttle back into the ocean, you found another empty shell that was almost a twin to his home. It was a new experience to be the center of such dedicated focus, even if it was only directed at the shells. Kids, come down to the living room. Joe, the idea was making him unhappy, but Mommy wasn't giving you much of a chance to hang around. The Cove hadn't been like this meeting you. You guessed it was because you found each other by accident, and a parent didn't make it happen. Mr.
Aw.
Holden just must be right that telling Cove his dad was part of that would be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Before you knew it, you'd both been escorted downstairs and deposited in the living room, ready for Shiloh's visit. Two of you sat side by side on the floor of your home's entryway. I brought the box of shells. I want to keep looking at them.
Oh, what a sweetheart. You should have asked, okay, but be careful. Be careful.
I will. You weren't sure if you could trust someone else with your treasures yet, so you stayed next to him while he opened the lid and peered inside. Cove reached in and pulled out a big orange shell.
Oh.
Like he hadn't spoken aloud yet, he turned to you and held it up, his eyes shining. I like this one. I think this one is the best of them.
That's my favorite too. I like the different one. I like a different one best. I could show it to you. A big orange shell.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a good treasure for a kid. Damn. Like, come on. Like the big shell? Really?
And remember, we do also live in a beach city. So, like,
true,
we get
but
to go
like,
to the beach and the ocean and stuff all the time.
yeah, but like, it's so rare to find like a big shell, you know?
Fair.
Hmm.
So definitely not give it to him.
Yeah, no, fuck
Based on
that. That's my favorite too. We can bond over it. That sounds like the best treasure ever.
Cove smiled at you, and you both admired the shell together. It was a giant conch with shards of dark and light orange. If you held it to your ear, you could practically hear the ocean.
Oh, see, like, good thing I didn't tell him to take it. That sounds like a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I found that one last summer when we went to the beach on a picnic.
Two of you were still sitting on the floor looking through your collection of beach findings when the doorbell finally rang. Cove jumped, startled by the sound. Since the person hadn't knocked, you figured it was probably Shiloh. He knew where to look for that. Lizzie's friend? You nodded, but that didn't seem to make Cove feel better. It was already obvious that Cove didn't hide his feelings well. You could tell what he was thinking right away.
Aww.
This isn't a good idea.
I'm sorry, there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to run! He's at our only door, and if you go upstairs, he'll find you. He's gonna get you.
Cove glanced around the room, his eyes wide, and finally paused with his gaze locked on the back of the house. I can go out the window.
Oh my
He was
god!
already walking towards it. Scrambling to think of something to say, you step forward and pause.
Do you want to break your other arm? Sal's the best scary person oh, I thought that's the best. Least scary person alive. He's the best scary. Cheer up, Silas gonna like you. Please don't get hurt.
It's Shiloh.
I'll come with you!
Good idea, let's go.
Good idea, let's run!
To be fair, I usually play it where I don't really care for Shiloh much.
Really?
Like, he's okay.
Is this the sporty dude?
No, that's Derek.
Oh.
Derek comes later. Shiloh is, a friend of our sister's.
Okay, good idea, let's go.
Good idea, let's go, okay.
Hurry, they'll see where we're going.
He glanced back at you, then nodded.
So
Two of you made your way to
serious!
the window. Two of you made your way to the window together. It wasn't much of a distance to clamber out, but by the time you landed gently in the bushes, you looked up to see that Cove was already taking off away from the house.
He was fast, but you knew you could outrun him if you had to. It was not that fast. You knew you could outrun him if you had to. I can pick how athletic he is.
You can pick how fast you are in comparison to him.
Oh.
Basically how athletic you are.
He's not that fast, but neither were you.
At that speed, you weren't sure if you could go fast enough to reach him. Neutral?
The yellow one?
I was gonna say the green one, but if you wanna give me the
Nah.
one, sure.
Like, I don't think either of us are fast. It was not that fast, but
like in a
neither
moment of-
were you.
Is that what you're going with?
Yep.
Okay, that was correct.
I'm not saying that.
You ran as fast as your legs would take you, grass whipping around your ankles as you did so. Yeah, that would be Cautiously, Cove slowed to a halt and looked back at you.
Where are you going?
I don't know, somewhere else. I don't want to see. Emmy!
Oh
You
no!
looked back and saw Shiloh huffing down the hill after you, the backpack he clutched bouncing all around along the way. What are you doing? Can I come? He must have seen you leaving out the window and followed behind. There he is. He is adorable. But
Is our sister younger than us?
no.
Why does he look?
Sister's older.
Why does he look 4?
Well, for one, I think he is just
He's
a little younger than
tiny.
us. Our sister's a little older than us. I think he's a little younger than us. And then also, I
Oh.
think if not, then I think he just has a baby face. Like, just all throughout his life.
I mean, that'll be good when you're in your 40s, I guess.
Oh, hi, are you Cove?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm Shiloh. Okay.
Fuck off, Shiloh!
Are we going back? Or are we gonna play outside? Shiloh's eyes moved between you and Cove. Smile remains strong on his face. I do want to say, though I said personally I don't care for him, that's because I know his character. But like, don't let my opinion sour your mood.
No, it's
'cause, like,
okay.
know there are
I
people that
already
like him.
don't like him. He's too positive.
That's fair. Yeah, I should have expected that.
I don't like overly positive people. Like, if you're a bit positive, fine, but if there's 2 people
Oh,
frowning
he's
at
definitely
you,
gonna get on your nerves.
and they're
And
just...
it's not even that he's like constantly positive, because he's just a positive person. There's reasons for it
Mm.
that actually would learn more about really if you played one of the other games, but it's whatever.
Oh, okay. I just...
It's a game I've mentioned it to you before and showed it. You said you didn't like the art style, so
Yeah.
and I know that's a big thing for you. So.
Yeah.
We'll also learn about him more about him kind of a little bit later in the story. So he'll come back, but like it's not much. It got a tiny frown from Cove in response. We were just grateful he hadn't asked why you had been running away. Inside, we left the box on the floor.
Yeah, I want to go I want to check. I hope Mommy didn't move them.
Okay. With Shiloh trailing behind, you and Cove headed back towards the house.
Ugh.
Plan for the afternoon, at least as far as you were concerned, was to sit and look at the beach things some more. You weren't really in the mood to do much of anything else. You held out a recent find to Cove, a scallop shell that had washed up on shore. Pretty color, kinda like my cast. The beautiful glittering pink did look a little bit like the wrap around his arm. Pink is a nice color.
It is a
Okay.
nice color.
it
Reminds
your
me of my
favorite?
brother.
Not really.
Oh?
What is? Maybe green. Or blue. It might be yellow. Oh, those are all cool. I guess.
I guess.
He's such...
He's such
so
a moody
like-
little bitch. I don't like either of them right now. Well, I like Cove much better because he's not just being like, you know, a kid.
To be fair, you gotta remember, he didn't even really want to be here to begin with.
True, but he was enjoying
And the
himself before Silo came over.
Yeah, he was, because you found something that you could bond with him
Ugh.
over.
I like
And then
those
Shiloh
colors
had to
too.
show up.
There were better colors.
Yellow was in the colors, so like keep that in mind.
That is true. I like that. I do like green, blue, and yellow. They're all very nice colors.
Do you like those colors?
I like those colors too.
Awesome. Like usual, it didn't take long for Shiloh to get fidgety. Lizzie was his favorite. Without her around, Shiloh didn't seem to know what to do with himself. And Cove wasn't like your sister. He wasn't like that much like you either. Is Lizzie coming back? Don't know. Where'd she go?
I think she's at the beach, probably.
Is she playing at her park? Cove's eyes lit up at the moment of the park. At the mention, words, brain. Cove's eyes lit up at the mention of the park, and he looked towards you. There's a park?
Yep, but it's old.
Can you show me? I wanna go. You started getting up before you had even answered, and Shiloh jumped up beside him in excitement. Really? You do too, right, Kale? Right, Abby? The park is, I try to keep in the flow, and then I just...
The park is pretty great. Did you have like an old park in your area?
My old house used to be literally like the house I grew up in the longest. There was, when I was younger, we used to play on the play structures at school because it was like right up the street, so it wasn't that big a deal for us to walk over there. At the house that we lived in for most of my life, right off of our backyard, like on the other side of the fence, was a park. So we just walked through our backyard and through a back fence, and we were in the park.
There used to be, I think it might be still there, but I think it got taken down as well. Like, I'm not sure, because I haven't visited for a while. I don't go outside much. But, when I was a kid, through, some classmates after school, they told me about a quote-unquote abandoned park, because it was kind of rusted and, like, overgrown. And they were like, yeah, it's an abandoned park, it's so cool. So I asked my parents if they could take us there, and we found it. It was actually like covered by a bunch of bush. Like the entrance was covered in bush and trees, and everything was super overgrown and stuff, and very dangerous for us to be there. But we had fun otherwise. Like, I hope it's still there. I would totally just go there with like some rust remover, get in there, like maybe some W40, like... I would want to 100% try and like fix up that place if it's still there and not like taken down for safety hazards. It was so fun. It had like one of those spinny things, like you hop inside and like move like a plate looking thing around and you spin. That was my favorite. It was the most noisy too. But yeah, the park is pretty great.
Park is pretty great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right at the beach, so there's a lot of fun stuff to do, and lots of sand.
It has a jungle gym and a bunch of swings.
Sounds like it could be cool. So, are we going to find Lizzie? I don't know. Never really wanted to see her, I just wanted to check the park out. I drift without any direction. Shiloh finally turned to you.
Okay.
He perked up. Both boys wanted to go. It was only fair. After getting permission from your moms, 3 of you were ready to head out. The short walk to the park. Lizzie had convinced your moms that it was so short she should always be allowed to walk there by herself. When he found her, she was hanging on the jungle gym, swinging back and forth.
Hey, Lizzie!
Her face lit up when she saw you, her big brown eyes going wide. It's Emmy! Shiloh! Hi! She dropped to the ground and landed with a soft thud in the sand. In a split second, Shiloh had abandoned you two and scrambled over to stand by her. You were used to being left out when it was just the three of you, but now Cove was here. You weren't sure if this was an improvement.
Oh my god, she's so cute! I love her dress! I want that dress, dude. Oh my god.
I remember. Hey, Cove. Welcome to my park. Nobody ever comes to play here, so this is where we get together. She gestured widely with her arms as if to present the area to the newcomer. Without interrupting Lizzie's speech, Cove whispered in your ear, quiet enough that the others wouldn't overhear. I thought kids couldn't own places like the park or hills. You couldn't help but laugh a tiny bit. While Lizzie continued talking, you took the chance to kick off your shoes and wriggle your toes through the warm sand. Nice, huh? In this neighborhood, I'm the one who comes up with the ideas. You are? Yeah, I am. Who else could handle the job? Lizzie is the oldest. By a lot. My mom says
One
your
second.
chaos is your Emmy's age.
Sorry, my dad came in.
You're good.
I'm at Silo is the older. Lizzie is the oldest.
Ah, okay. Lizzie is the oldest. By a lot. My mom said you're Emmy's age?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought so. Still the only one in this group with double digits. What about other kids? Other kids? There aren't any. We're the only kids here, and Shiloh is just visiting from another place. Not even tourists really bring their kids here. This is the land of ancients. Be careful that the oldies don't try to steal your youth. Oh. For a second it looked like he might cry again.
Oh.
But something in his eyes shift and he looks back at Lizzie. Kind of old people. Like moms and dads or grandparents? Grandparents who don't have kids. They hate kids. Why? We haven't done anything.
Only some of them don't like kids. Stop saying stuff like that. You're gonna upset him. Yeah, they're real bad. Only some of them don't like kids. I've met a few old people who don't like kids.
You interjected quickly, hoping Lizzie wouldn't take things too far. Cove sniffled, his forehead creasing with worry.
Oh.
Lizzie was staring Cove down, though Cove wasn't even looking at her anymore. He didn't seem to care that she was there. He went into his own head. Shiloh was the next one to speak, completely unaware of the situation. I met Lizzie and Emmy in school. You'll see tons of kids there when summer is over. I don't want to go to a new school. I don't want summer to end.
Oh.
Shiloh looked down to the dirt. He hadn't had much luck striking up conversation with Cove. I like summer vacation a lot too. All the building tension in the air suddenly vanished when Lizzie laughed. At Shiloh's discomfort, at how weird she thought Cove was, at something else entirely. You didn't really know. But she laughed, face scrunching up. Welcome to Sunset Beach, Cove. Sunset Beach. Sunset Bird.
Sunset Bird.
Take a seat, put up your feet, and get used to it.
Suck it up.
That's right.
Ugh.
For the rest of the summer, Cove was always there. You saw him more often than Shiloh, and on some days, when she was in a bad mood or busy, you even saw him more than Lizzie. He became a staple of your everyday life, the way sun and lunch and the beach were. That first summer, you hadn't really been interested in him one way or another. He was just kind of a fact of life, someone you met with because he was there. Of course, there was only the start of things. That was only the start of things.
Oh.
And now we get to the actual moments.
Oh! Shopping, grown up, long day, sandcastle, fireflies,
Remember, we
library.
can go in these
Oh, and then the
in
DLCs.
Yeah, and we can remember go into this in any order you want.
Oh wait, do I pick all? Can I pick all of them or just a set amount?
You'll go through each of them.
Oh!
You can go through all of them. You can go through all of them, or you can go through none of them.
I want to go
You
through
can
all
go
of them.
Okay. How long
Let's
have
go
we
through
done?
them in order.
How long did you plan to go, by the way?
Recently I've been streaming for 5 hours.
Okay.
If you start having a sore throat, I can start reading narration.
No, you're fine.
Do you want to go for maybe 4?
I'll go as long as I can.
Yeah.
Never mind. It's until I get tired. to the point
Yeah,
of not
go
being
as
able
long
to
as you
keep up.
can.
Okay. So are you gonna
shopping.
go shopping then?
Yeah, let's
Okay.
go shopping.
Come back before it gets dark, alright, sport?
Sport.
Familiar voice drifted across the street and drew your attention away from the snail you'd been watching inch slowly across the pavement.
Hell yeah.
Cove waited in front of his dad, pushing his green hair back off his face from where the breeze had blowing it over his glasses. He looked to be paying only a mild amount of attention as he was being handed a few slips of green paper. He reminded you of when you first met Mr. Holden, although he's probably not paying Cove to be friends with himself. We just don't let him live that down. It's so funny.
He's never living that down. Whoa, whoa. Chaos. Oh, your voice just went so robotic. Oh no. You okay? I can't. Oh no! Are you okay? Chaos! Oh god. Don't go! Ah! Chaos is dying! Oh god. I can't hear you. Speak, please. Oh no! Ah! Oh, I think their internet. Oh, is your internet okay?
I don't know.
Oh no!
I think it should be fine. My internet itself seems
Oh
fine.
my
I think
God.
it's just my Discord connection.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's good now.
Yeah. I can hear you fine now. Oh my god.
Oh, God. Thanks, Discord.
Yeah,
Appreciate
my
it.
internet's
Where did I
fine
leave
too.
off?
Cove's
no,
dad
I
seemed
looked
to
over.
feel your gaze somehow. Or maybe you made a noise. Because a
Phil's dad
second
seemed to
later.
think somehow. Maybe. Second later, his eyes were on you. He waved you over with a smile. He looked happy to see you, but you still felt a little weird for getting caught. You've got to learn how to be more sneaky.
He's got a good
You brushed
sense.
your hand. You brushed your hands together to free them of sand, and then jogged over to join the two.
How's it going?
Good to see you again.
Why
What
is his
excitement are
dad's
you up to
voice
today,
kinda...
Oh yeah, Cove's dad has his own set of Sims.
God.
A group of Sims, so.
He got a bunch of shrimps.
Oh, right.
I mean, with the sea theme and all.
Yeah.
Nothing.
You toed the pavement in front of you. It would be nice to tell them about the snail you found, but you didn't know if they like snails.
Aww.
After you finished answering the question, Mr. Holden's attention returned to Cove, who was preoccupied with folding the bills he had into a tiny rectangle. Sounds fun. It does. You weren't sure about that. You know, Cove was about to hit the stores by the beach. Why don't you go with them? You shrugged. Cove was in the process of making a similar motion. You didn't have anything else to do, and you hadn't been to the stores in a few days. Maybe there was something new to look at.
Maybe. Is that okay?
I guess.
I was going by myself, but I guess it is. You don't have to. Great. I'm sure you guys will have loads of fun.
Wow, he's an extrovert, ain't he?
Mr. Holden reaches into his pocket and pulled out a leather wallet filled with money. He found it odd since your mom's only ever seemed to have cards in theirs. Here. He leaned in to pass a crisp 10 to Cove, giving him a wink and a whisper. Get something for your friend, too. Sure. That's my boy.
That's my boy! Boy.
Cove's dad ruffled his son's hair as he was straightening back up. The bill in his hand still held out towards the green-haired boy. Take care. Cove accepted the bill after a second and slipped it into his pocket. Then, with one last nod to his dad, he turned and started walking. He followed after him, intrigued at the possibilities this outing might bring. Cove stayed towards the gentle tide creeping up the sand, and you fell into place beside him. It was a nice day, the sun was shining. There weren't many clouds in the sky, though the wind coming off the ocean kept it from being too hot. Took in a deep breath, enjoying the scent of salt and ocean air. When you looked at Cove, he was dragging his feet through the sand a little, and you slowed down to wait for him. He was searching the ground intently.
Are you looking for snails? Are you looking for shells? What is it? You didn't feel the need to ask why. Are you looking for shells?
Cove startled a little at the sound of your voice and mumbled a sort of. You see any, you can let me know. You could manage that. You dropped your view to the sand, walking carefully so you didn't step on any. You were good at finding shells. You had a lot of them at home, and always found new ones whenever you visited the beach. The comforting sound of the waves filled the silence with pleasant white noise, and you played a little game with yourself as you walked along, getting as close to the water as possible without getting wet.
Oh, hell yeah!
It resulted in you having to run up the sand quickly when the wave rushed in more than a few times, and although Cove threw a few glances your way, he didn't say a word.
Wow, he doesn't talk much, eh?
He's a
Are you
quiet boy.
depressed?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Oh no! Depressed children are so hard to talk to. You didn't either. What did you want to go shopping for? What do you usually do at the beach? What do you go shopping for?
I need a new sand pail.
Yeah? What happened to your old one?
Cove narrowed his eyes, seeming to think deeply for a second. It disappeared.
What? Really?
Cove ducked his head down, lacing his fingers behind his back. It didn't seem like he was going to continue, so you nudged his arm.
I can't help. Every time it says ducked, I think of like how ducks clean themselves. They ducked their head down under the water and then shook his head.
Oh, Lord.
How did that happen?
Well, Cove opened his mouth and then shut it again, considering. I took it to the beach one day.
Uh-huh.
When I got home, it wasn't anywhere.
You left it there?
Nope, it wasn't at the beach when I went back.
Then you lost it?
It disappeared.
So...
What about you? What do you do out here?
I didn't come to the beach a lot. Nah, that's a fucking lie. I like swimming, can't swim.
I think our shell collection says otherwise.
Yeah. I like looking at fish. Sandcastles are my fucking jam at the beach, dude.
Sandcastles then?
Yeah. Last summer, Lizzie and I built one that was as tall as me. And sometimes they have sandcastle building competitions down by the boardwalk. Look at me reading fast.
I bet you could win. You smiled at Cove. Maybe the two of you would build one together one day.
Hell yeah.
Once you reached the shopping area, the noise level grew exponentially. No longer just waves and footsteps, but the chatter of people enjoying the lovely summer day, the call of birds trying to find bits of food left behind, and lots of salespeople trying to get attention.
Dude, the music is
You sniffed
jamming.
You sniffed the air as you walked beside Cove. You could still smell the ocean. There were other scents now too. Pizza, pretzels, hot donuts.
Oh, hell yeah! You ever had a fresh donut? It was nice. It's not very nice. It's I. No, it's nice. I like these kinds of areas.
Mm-hmm. The energy surrounding the area seemed to fill you, and there was a bounce in your step as you began looking at all the familiar sights. There were so many things to do, you didn't know where to begin. You looked at Cove, hoping he was just as excited as you were. Cove was glancing from one side of the street to the other, with a look in his aquamarine eyes that you couldn't quite work out. What's that? Cove pointed to a large crowd of people gathering near a few tables with large, colorful umbrellas blooming from their middles. You couldn't see past the adults who were blocking the way, but you knew there must be something worth seeing. Without another word, the two of you hurried over to see what all the commotion was about. Feast your eyes on the amazing Alexander.
Ugh.
Center of the crowd was a man with a tall hat, a funny green coat that had 3 long tails. There's a little table next to him with a cloth hanging over it that read "The Amazing Alexander" in glittery golden script.
Oh
Why
god, a
tell people his name
magician.
if it's already on? Why tell people his name if it was already on a sign? Pope hummed with understanding, then turned to walk away just as the amazing Alexander began shuffling a deck of cards. You bit your lip reluctantly, starting to follow after Cove again.
Why reluctantly? I hate not musicians, magicians.
Magicians. I guess.
Yeah. I find them
characters
so
just doesn't-
awkward because sometimes you don't know if they're going to just point to you and go, "You in the crowd, come on up here!" Like he seems like the type.
No.
Like,
Yeah.
don't
You
do
continued
that.
to use your shoulder, however, wanting to see as much as you could before you got too far away. Hey, not watching where you're going proved a bad idea, as you bumped right into Cove.
Oh, sorry.
Did you want to stay or something?
If that's okay. That's so out of character for me.
Yeah,
Fucking
well, it's not
hate
you.
this. I fucking
You
hate
let
this.
the cards off to the side before returning them to place. Could have said so. With that, it began. The magic man pulled the one card out of the deck, showing it to the curious onlookers. It was the 4 of diamonds. Watch closely. You did, squeezing through a few of the adult onlookers to get a better view. I don't remember these are also children. Suddenly, the man snapped his fingers and the card just disappeared.
I'm not wowing at that. I know how that trick fucking works.
You are Cove in this situation.
I am Carve in this situation.
The amazing Alexander, who had earned his title, turned his head and looked directly at you.
Oh
He reached
shit!
out with a kind smile.
No!
What's this behind your ear?
Ah! Back
I'm assuming
away!
you back away. It wasn't enough to deter him, and the crowd of people gathering behind you made it impossible to move any further. It
Ah.
smelled like popcorn and candy when he stepped closer, and you swallowed anxiously. You felt the tug, and then he pulled the 4 of diamonds out from behind your ear. You knew that it couldn't really have come from your ear, but you still didn't get how he'd done it. There was a light applause from the crowd, and the man gave a deep bow.
I hate
for you.
musicians. I keep calling him a musician. He's a magician.
The magician plucked a pair of balloons from a clump of them tied down to his table. Both were in the shape of a dolphin instead of a normal circle. And one for your friend too. Thank you for being my sister. Now you were really grateful he chose you. After that, he went to someone else in the crowd.
Fucking hate it.
Love you, Mom. Pick a card. Pick a card.
Ah, Mother Chaos.
We got balloons out of it. Really cool dolphin balloons. So it wasn't totally worthless.
Yeah.
My uncle doesn't. My uncle does it every time he visits. Not the balloons. Stuff with cards. Cove spoke plainly while reaching over to take the dolphin that had been designated for him.
Maybe it wasn't so special. Cove just ruined the fun. At least you had fun. Had a fun time. Oh, You wondered if Cove's whole family was magic. Nah, maybe it wasn't so special.
Of course. It's too bad. But you kind of wanted to meet Cove's uncle. He knew how to make things disappear too, and you thought it would be pretty neat.
Hell yeah.
Crowd started to clear some, and you noticed to the side. Yeah.
You wanna have a break soon?
Maybe.
We can have like a little BRB break.
Mhm. The crowd started to clear some, but you noticed beside there was a whole rack of brightly colored kaleidoscopes on display.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Pick
Shapes and
kaleidoscopes,
colors!
There's kaleidoscopes, a Rubik's Cube, a magic 8-ball, or you just walked past them.
Dude, why would you walk past the toys? Dude,
Is that the things you might
no,
want?
magic
I don't know
8 balls
if
were my fucking jam as a kid.
Is that what you're going with?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh! You shifted your balloon string to the other hand so you couldn't hold it up in front of you. So you could hold it up in front of you. Then you thought of a question in your mind, shaking the ball and hearing some kind of loud slosh around inside it. Once you had given it a good shake, you held it upright, waiting for the answer to appear. Concentrate and ask again. You wrinkle your nose and set the magic 8-ball back on the rack. It wasn't the answer you were hoping for. You followed Cove around to the other side of the stall. He went under the awning, careful of his own floating dolphin, and you joined him.
Dude, I'm going to be so pissed off at my own character and Cove if it's like, oh, your balloon starts floating away because you accidentally let go. Like, tie it onto your wrist, like a bracelet.
We'll get there. That
Oh my
does happen,
No!
but it's okay. It happens. Kids don't understand that that's the thing they can do. Not every
I
kid is
understood at 8
taught-
years old.
Yeah, not every kid is taught to do that.
Why not?
Because it's just, I don't know, people just sometimes don't think to tell their kids to do that.
Oh.
Or they suck. And they
Or
don't
maybe
have
their parents didn't teach them. Generational dumbassery.
Oh, Lord.
Did you have a place like this in your old town? Are you having fun? No, he's not. I don't really
No,
like
he's
it
not.
here. You said nothing. Do you have a place like this in your old town? Oh,
I blinked at you for a moment, and you wondered if you shouldn't have asked. You knew how much you missed that place.
oh shit.
Not really.
Fuck.
You nodded in understanding, looking over at the stalls nearby. I always get the shark one.
It's gonna be.
Well- While Cove looked at sand pails, you were drawn to a table with colorful keychains laid out on it. They were sewn in the shape of sea creatures, and there was a plaque that read "Handmade," sitting proudly in front.
Oh wait,
Don't say all
dude! I think I've actually seen these types of things. Like the turtle, it just, like, this entire game is bringing back memories, dude.
I will also say, later on, like the teenagers kind of like adult learning how to play out or whatever, when you have your own phone,
Mm-hmm.
you have a choice of charms, and one of them will be the charm that you buy here.
Yo!
So if you want, and you get one, you could use it again. You'll see it again later.
That's so...
A lot of
Blech.
different types. Saw a dolphin, a shark, a crab, and a turtle.
I know I'm a Cancer, but I'm not getting the crab. It kind of scares me. Dude, like,
Those dead eyes.
look at those dead eyes. And the turtle kind of looks
So-
high, but it also
Oh,
gives
but-
me, like, specifically the turtle is what I'm remembering from my childhood, because they have, like, the slightly shiny shell material,
Mm-hmm.
and, like,
Yeah.
the fucking bead eyes with the material on the
Mhm.
top. Oh my god. Like a, kind of like a Beanie Baby.
Mhm.
Oh my god, I kind of want to pick the turtle for that.
God. Say what you want.
Turtle.
Like I said, for me, I usually go with the shark, but it doesn't really matter.
Turtle.
Right? 'Cause your hand stopped on the sleeping turtle, just barely poking its head out of the shell.
On the high fucking turtle.
It had flecks of metallic green on its back
Yeah!
that caught the sunlight when you picked it up.
I
You
knew
remembered
it!
the turtles. You remembered the turtles you had seen in a movie. You had been mesmerized by the way they gently glide through the water.
Nemo!
You were instantly enamored. Checking the price though, your heart fell. $6. You
Oh.
didn't know much about money, but you thought that was a lot to spend on one thing.
That is a
You really
lot
had
for
more-
just that.
You rarely had. They're handmade.
And?
You rarely had more than a $5 bill to your name.
Cove's dad's
That what you
loaded,
want?
it's fine. Huh? Oh. It's $6. I didn't bring any money.
It's fine.
Really, really? Are you sure? Hooray! You don't have to. I don't want you to get it for me. So rude. He's offering. Are you sure?
It'll... Yeah. Cove took the keychain from your hand, and that was that. He was holding a small yellow bucket for himself too. My dad told me to.
Oh.
You were a little nervous, but happy with your purchase nonetheless. 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 It was nice of Cove's dad to let Cove buy something for you too. At least we look at the bright side of it.
Cove's dad is loaded.
After Cove paid, the two of you stepped out of the store side by side. Your balloon dolphins knocking together and spiraling around in the air. You watched Cove hold up his new pail to his face, examining it thoroughly.
Hey, Cove.
Yeah?
Does your dad always give out money like that? Thanks for getting me it. Yeah, thank him. Absolutely.
Okay. It wasn't clear if he really accepted your thanks or not. What? You're going to thank him for the keychain again, but considering he only did it because his dad told him to, probably didn't matter. Cove raised an eyebrow, but he didn't push the issue. Cove looked further down the street, where different food carts were lined up. He wrestled his non-cast arm over his stomach, and just as he did, yours let out a light growl. You hadn't eaten since breakfast, and after all this wandering around, you were definitely ready for some lunch. Let's get some food.
Yeah.
These kids are ordering for themselves. I could never.
I
You two
could
wandered around
never.
the store a while, looking at all the delicacies that were available.
It's like
Everything
fucking sausages and fish and chips.
Everything looked delicious, and as the different smells, both sweet and salty, wafted over to you, your stomach growled even louder. After passing up hot dogs, snow cones, ice cream, and pizza, you both agreed on
I guessed one of them.
pretzels!
Pretzels!
Cove got something sweet and cinnamony. And you...
Got one with cheese. Sounds good. Oh my god. Cheese. I'm a white girl. What do you expect?
You licked your lips hungrily at the vendor as the vendor handed your pretzel over, ready to take a big bite. It was covered in gooey melted cheese.
Oh my
just like you
god.
liked it.
Oh yeah.
I was getting hungry.
Oh god. We
It
should
seemed
take a
odd
break
to
for a
get it-
snack.
It seemed odd to get a dessert pretzel before eating normal food. You found an empty table close enough to the beach that the grid of the stand would made Found an empty table close enough to the beach that the grit of the sand made terrible noises when you dragged the chair out to sit down. These balloons are gonna make it hard to eat. Cove placed his bucket on the table as he stared at his still balled up hand that was wrapped around the string. You opened your mouth to agree, but then an idea hit you.
I know.
After carefully placing your pretzel somewhere it wouldn't get sandy, you tugged the balloon dolphin out of Cove's hand and tied it in a delicate bow around his wrist.
There we go! Smart girl! Let's go!
Cove bounced his arm up and down in place, testing the stability of your knot. After watching his balloon jostle around but remain detached, he smiled satisfied.
Let's go. Could you help me too? I can't tie it with my own onto my own wrist. Skill issue.
He repeated. I know, right? He repeated the ritual. Cove struggled somewhat with the cast, restricting his fingers on one hand and a string already tangled around the other. Got it.
Okay.
Two of you spent a moment admiring your handiwork. Both hands now free to allow easy munching on your pretzels. You bit into the doughy treat, savoring the taste on your tongue with a smile as you looked out over the ocean. After a time, you finished your pretzel. You were done before Cove. It was boring not having anything to do. You
That's
pulled on the string of your
unrealistic. I'm a
balloon.
slow fucking eater.
Mood.
I'll take tiny little bites. I savor it.
You pulled on the string of your balloon to bring it down to your level. Then you held the dolphin in your hands, manipulating it to make it look like it was jumping through the air.
Aww.
You turned to face towards the beach. It almost looked like it was swimming in the waves like a real dolphin. A laugh came from your side.
Oh.
When you glanced back at Cove, he had left the remaining parts of his pretzel in the wrapper and he was gripping his dolphin too.
Oh, this is
And
cute.
you got to name your dolphin! And also decide if they're a prince or not, or an alien, or a movie star.
Mine's name is Merryweather. Oh, like the fucking VTuber. Do you know Merryweather?
No.
I think he's a dog boy VTuber.
I love him already.
He's very British, or
Another point.
posh sounding.
Another
I think
point.
he owns his own like VTuber agency actually too.
Nice.
He's the Prince of the Dolphin. Mine's name is Splash. They star in movies. Mine's an actor actually. Mine's name is Cherry. She's actually an alien. Their name is Sam. They're a regular ass dolphin. Nah, mine's Merryweather. Just purely because of the VTuber. He wears a crown made of seaweed and all of his friends are merfolk. Every now and then, he'll make friends with a kid and let him ride on his back.
You said, wish you could meet a real dolphin like Merryweather.
What's yours?
Cove considered this question, placing the balloon against the table and resting his free arm across it in contemplation. It's... With a loud pop, the dolphin exploded into ribbons.
It's dead! Oh no!
For a
Oh no!
second, all Cove did was gape in shock, like you. Then his cheeks puffed up, squinting his eyes, and you saw tears start to glisten.
Oh hell no, you don't make a joke at this time. This is a time for mourning!
Mm-hmm. Kevin, what are you doing? Hi, buddy. Kevin just stopped by to say hi.
I offer him my balloon.
That's
you-
my usual option. I'm so happy you chose that.
Yeah! You can have my balloon instead, if you want it.
Cove looked over at you, frowning. I don't want yours.
Oh.
We feel bad for Cove, but we're secretly glad. You really liked the little dolphin and weren't too eager to give it up. Cove
Aww.
spent the rest of the outing sniffling and didn't say much else.
No!
The passing of Cove's balloon was the last major event of your adventure.
No, we left on a bad note?
In the end, the two of you headed back late that afternoon. You separated on the beach, and while Cove went straight home with his brand new sand pail in hand, you decided to sit for a while. You watched the waves and the sunset, fiddling with your new keychain. Another summer day was drawing to a close. It had been nice, for the most part. Hopefully there weren't too many, wouldn't be any tears next time.
Fuck. Okay, do you want a BRB for like a little break?
Yeah, probably should. I
Mm,
don't know if I have anything that'll be able to keep me more awake, but I'll try and
that's
find
fair. Maybe have like a little snack if you want.
probably. I could make some tea. See if I can
Yeah.
find something. Oh
All
yeah.
right. I'm gonna have a little snack.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be uppy. Hey, hey.
Hello.
How was your break?
It's good. I made myself a PB&J.
Hell
And I
yeah.
made myself some tea that I'm currently waiting to cool down.
I like how we technically went for the same thing for the break. A sandwich
Yeah?
and a form of water. Pike!
Oh, beloved.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Is that the balloon? That's my favorite plant. Let's go! My balloon plant poke. Batting my eyelashes. How you doing? How you doing, bestie? How you doing?
Terrible
Aw.
headache. Oh no.
Oh no! Are you still having that headache from yesterday? I got it from Kay. Aww.
Make sure you're taking care of yourself.
Make
taking
sure
enough
to take-
water and all that.
Yeah, make sure to take some medicine too. Okay, bestie? I hope you're taking care of yourself.
Take care of my friend.
Yeah, you better! Hold on. Where was it again?
Your overlapped angry eyebrows.
You
God.
better take care of my friend! Take
It
care
looks
of
like
my
a-
friend or
it
the
looks like
fox
a friend
gets
of me.
it!
Oh god, no. Oh, please. Ah.
You sound like her. Kind of sound like Okay, I'll get rid of the gun. But like, why'd you like low key sound like wah? Kind of like the following.
That was the point.
Wah! I was thinking during the break, that we like switch up who does the narration and who does the talking.
Oh.
So I can take your part now. I can do the narration and the character voices.
And you want me to voice you?
Yeah!
Are you gonna make? Do I have to attempt a horrible?
Oh my god, yes! Do it!
Oh no!
Yes!
The closest I can do is British. The closest I can do is British.
Try to say Australian. In an Australian accent.
Say it again.
Australian.
Australian.
Yeah!
Yeah, one word isn't gonna help me with.
Wait, hold on. Say g'day, mate.
You've had me do that one before, I think.
Yeah, do it.
Uh,
I'll get the gun again, I swear to God.
That's a pretty good.
Australian. G'day, mate. Like,
Can I just do British? Is that offensive to you? Can I just do British?
honestly, close enough.
Fair enough. I can attempt to my British accent.
Yeah. I mean, Australian is just like...
I won't have to do it a ton, so like.
Yeah. I mean, Australian is basically British, right?
It's just shiny British.
It's like if you put British and American into a blender.
Someday, maybe I'll learn to do an Australian accent.
Maybe one day. If you hang out with me
Australian.
enough.
I would love to hang out with you more, but schedules don't exactly align very well when you're in Australia and I'm in America.
Okay. Oh, well.
Anyways,
Hey, if you're
What are
lucky
we
enough,
doing
my
next?
sleep will get bad enough that our schedules match.
oh no. Or mine. No, I
Alright.
need stream.
We're back in. We're back in. Next
Okay.
one is Grown Up. Does that age us
Grown
up or?
No.
Okay, so
No.
all of this is like child stead.
This is all. We are 8 years old in all of these. In this.
Oh
current
damn, that's a long year.
set. It's a summer.
These kids do a lot in one summer.
Oh, it's. Did you not do a 10-year summertime?
You can't.
Or for
It's too hot.
break? Fair enough.
And also we don't have summer breaks.
Weird.
We have like like local holidays. Like if it was the Queen's birthday, R.I.P. But like if it's like the Queen's birthday, you get to have like a holiday. For Easter we have a long weekend. So Friday and Monday turned into the weekend as well. And Australia Day is a public holiday. Oh yeah, they're called public holidays. So school is off those days. So we, instead of like one whole month of having break, we get it like put into small segments. But summer?
Summer is...
No.
Summer break is usually like a couple of months. What, 3? I don't remember.
Alright. Grown up!
Grown up!
Ah! One sweltering summer day, you were in your living room with Cove, listening to the sounds of the birds chattering outside the window while you lay across the rug on the floor. That's accurate. Cove's dad had dropped him off earlier, and your mum had left the two of you along with Lizzie to play amongst yourselves. It had been too hot to go outside in the afternoon. Damn, I'm good at this. No, I'll get worse as it goes. It was too hot to go outside in the afternoon, at least according to Mommy. So your sister started to get impatient, waiting for her golf class that evening. The three of you had trouble finding something fun to do. The beach and the playground were off limits, and you felt it was too warm for anything like playing with your fuzzy toy animals. People play with their stuffed animals?
Yeah?
I never did that. They're just like a decorative piece. I always played with my dolls.
You were a strange child. They did both.
Oh. Huh.
Strange.
You're strange.
Weird.
You're weird.
Flashback to your first interaction with mine.
Then suddenly a light came to Lizzie's brown eye, her big brown eyes, and her smile spread wide across her face. Having an idea gave her a new wave of energy. She is like a sunflower turned into a human.
She's also a little brat.
Yeah, exactly. Sunflowers are such bitches. Like, they're so pretty and big and fun, but then you think about it and it's like they literally grow taller than you so that they can suck up the sun before you. What a bitch. Since we're stuck inside, we should be adults. They don't play outdoors anyway. They're always inside and telling everybody they're too busy to play.
Why?
Why? I said why. It'll be fun. Duh. Duh. Oh my god, should I give her the... Should I give her this voice?
I could see her with that voice.
Duh.
Does this mean if I'm reading for you, is it genuinely I'm reading for you, or are you gonna have to switch name from Emmy to Chaos?
We switch roles.
Suddenly,
I
switching
won't.
point of views. Does it mean? We should probably, I would say, if
You
since
speak in
your
my
playthrough-
place.
Okay.
We're switching roles verbally. That doesn't
Okay.
mean that we're literally switching roles.
It would be fun. That would be a fun way to do it, though.
That would be really fun. Oh my god. What do they do outside? I don't have a voice for him yet. What do they do? They do inside that we don't, besides use the phone a lot. Excluding a small huff, Lizzie decided to ignore Cove. Emmy, what do you think? Do you want to? Since I was reading these parts.
I don't know if I could do the accent.
God, you don't have to like. No, like the option parts.
No, I know.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Okay. Cove said it. That doesn't sound fun. But we could come up with something else. I don't know, or I want to.
I want to see what she does. Let's do it. I mean, the whole section's called Grown Up. Come on.
Yeah. So I want to.
You do? Seriously?
Yeah?
Hooray! Okay, let me think. What do I want to be? Satisfied that neither of you were able to bail on her, Lizzie thought over her options while you watched. After a few seconds, she clapped her hands together and beamed, apparently having settled on something without asking either of you. Okay, I'm gonna be a professional golfer. Emmy and Cove can be a beach volleyball player, a gymnast, or a tennis player. Why can't we pick anything we want? Because I have a fun idea, that's why. And we have to play sports as adults? Yup. But there's other kinds of sports too. Isn't it the same? What do you think?
It isn't the same.
It isn't the same. What do you think? Emmy? Don't those choices sound super cool? You wanna be that, huh? She sounds like a pushy older sister.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Kind of like those. It really does, and it sounds like a blast. Isn't there anything else we can be? He nodded, or maybe not. I mean,
what were the options again?
Hold on. It was beach volleyball player, gymnast, and tennis player.
Beach volleyball, gymnast, and tennis player.
I mean, I like volleyball and I like tennis, but
those sound
No
like
one
they
is
could
like-
break windows if you played them inside.
well, yeah, we don't actually end up playing them. It's
Oh,
just we
okay.
pretend to be adults that have those careers.
Oh, like she wants to be a professional golfer for an
Because she plays
for like
golf.
a reason. Of course she plays golf. Look at her hair. Maybe not. Lizzie turned the scowl she had started practicing just for Cove towards you, practically radiating frustration, and you shrank back down. You'd already said you were going to play, so you knew you might as well pick one. Cove was not impressed with Lizzie's attitude, though he didn't bother talking more about it for now. You thought over the list of possibilities: beach volleyball, gymnast, or tennis. Out of all of them, you'd prefer to play tennis. I actually do play that one.
Tennis is fun.
It is fun. You remembered Mommy said a couple of old tennis rackets lying around somewhere. Had a couple of somewhere, but you forgot where and had seen them last. You had seen them
Where
last.
you had to,
Yeah, see, I'm getting worse at reading as it goes.
Are you sure you want to keep up with that then?
Oh, it's fine. I can put my glasses on, but it will
Sure.
fuck up the eye tracking. I'm not gonna be able to blink for a tiny bit, my dudes.
I tried on auto blinking. You don't have to.
The gun!
I'm sorry.
You gave me auto blinking! Forgive me. Alright, there we go. Oh, blinking is so annoying. It's so dead inside. Oh. Okay, this is much better. You could check the attic for them, although Lizzie probably wouldn't let you run off and do that now that she had you here. Yes, that was clearly the top option.
I guess I'll be a tennis player.
Alright! How about you, Curve? I pick volleyball.
Woo!
I should have known.
Love volleyball.
Okay, so Emmy, you're a famous tennis player, and Cove, you're a popular beach volleyball team. You're on a popular beach volleyball team, and Lizzie's ponytail bobbed. Bobbed.
Bobbed.
It would have been better if they said bopped. Actually, no, that I'm reading the rest of the sentence. No. Bobbed when she proudly stretched her arms wide. We're Olympic athletes who just competed in the Olympics. You're using big words, damn it, Lizzie. Don't you know I'm dyslexic?
No, she doesn't.
Cove didn't seem all that impressed with the announcement. He made a face and adjusted the glasses on his nose. I can see why so many people doing like reading videos constantly mix up he and she. They look so similar.
It's one letter like difference, so yeah.
That's really specific. I can give him like anime protagonist voice. That's really specific.
Oh wait, that's actually a little. It actually isn't too far off.
Yeah.
Like especially when he's older, if you listen to the few voice lines that you hear when they pop up, yeah,
I can make him sound like Ash Ketchum.
Not quite that.
Gotta catch 'em all.
It's like a light pro tag voice.
Yeah, like sad pro tag. That's what makes it fun. Anyway, Lizzie marched back and forth. Anyways, Lizzie marched back and forth in front of the both of you, getting lost in her own imagination. I won all gold medals, and people are calling me the next Mickey.
Mickey Wright.
Mickey Wright. Who's that? Lizzie stopped on the spot and turned on him, her eyes shining with impatience. It doesn't matter if you know who she is. It's a golf thing. You guys won medals too. Cove, your team was bronze, and Emmy, you barely missed out on the gold and got silver. It's more real if we're not all first players.
Silver sucks. I don't want silver. I'm okay with that. Hey, we can do better than silver. Silver's not bad. Nice. Or you stayed silent.
We can do better than silver. You pouted at Lizzie, unhappy with the decision. Emmy's right.
Sorry.
Lots of people lose in the Olympics. Them's the breaks, bitch. Then you're the one who did, not me. Lizzie looked at oh shit, I just absorbed that. Oh fuck. Oh shit, get wrecked. Oh, her face. Lizzie looked taken aback by Cove's declaration, as though the thought of her losing was completely absurd. It's probably because she actually plays.
Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous.
Ridiculous! No way, I wouldn't make
Turns into Chloe.
Oh my god! She does have the Chloe voice, no way, it wouldn't make sense. I'm already practicing my golf game. And? She took a golfing stance to make her point, pretending to swing her club and hit an invisible pole. So what kind of house do you want to live in? Curve hadn't changed his mind about winning,
Look at
but
his little angry face.
oh no! kind of want to pat his head.
Mhm.
Just angry boy. Smug bitch. But thinking about where he would live as an adult appealed to him, apparently because he looked back at Lizzie with some of the anger fading. I'm going to live on the beach. Lizzie had made a face at him, poking out her tongue. That's kind of boring. We already have that. No, not like the normal houses here, with a street. On it, right on the sand by the water. I hate doing that voice. It feels so cringe. Just like that, all the tension was back.
Damn.
Oh, damn. These two don't get along.
They do not.
You hadn't even had a chance to choose where you would want to live. That's not very fun or smart, Cove. You can't live on a bunch of sand and shells. But I want to, and I will. Shut up.
Ah, children.
Cove narrowed his eyes at Lizzie, even though she stood half a head taller than him. Oh my god. It really doesn't look
That'll
like
change.
it, huh? Oh,
That definitely
I'm
changes
sure.
the future.
Jesus, boys tend to just sprite right up. Oh my god.
Yeah, Ty.
So, Ty's a different breed. You didn't give out a list of things to pick at this time. Oh, you didn't give a list out. Give out a list of things to pick out from this time. So I'm picking that. Why are we even playing pretend if we can't imagine anything? Jeez. Well, I'm gonna live in a mansion far away from here and far away from you. Shit. She's got big dreams, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, one with an indoor pool and a place to practice my award-winning golfing. Oh, not fair.
So adorable.
Oh, he's so baby. How come you're we're yelling with how come you were yelling with mine when your idea is even more impossible? Lizzie's face flushed red, her hands bowling into fists at her sides. It's not impossible, and it's better than yours. Bitch, it is. In this economy?
That's the unrealistic part that Cove is talking about.
Yeah. You cannot afford that with golfing. Disagreements
Yeah,
always
the
seem to
crazy
crop.
famous
Yeah, like maybe they have like a mini mansion, but like usually mansions want to be near the beach. Disagreements always seem to crop up when the two of them were together, and you always felt like you were stuck in the middle. But when it came to the topic at hand, this time he thought,
prefer a mansion. Being on the beach is cooler. Wanted to agree with Lizzie. Cove was right. You're tired of deciding between either of them.
dude, being on the beach is way cooler, and Cove is correct. Like,
Cove is correct about the whole point of this is us.
But
supposed to, like,
also-
fun, and Lizzie is being too serious.
yeah, I'm tired of deciding between them. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Didn't engage with the bickering, and instead dreamt of your own dream house. Do you have a dream house, Chaos?
I mean, there's a couple of aspects, like things I would like to make sure I have in a house, but I don't really have a specific dream house.
Mm.
Like a home library, like with the nice office and stuff, and then a room that's good for like my sewing and like project stuff, a streaming room, a little like, well, I guess if I have my own library, I don't need to really.
Dude, the art style
in the
is
library,
really
I would
cute.
like a book nook.
Oh, a book nook.
I would love that in the library.
Dude, you know what? I always thought it would be awesome to have like a library filled with manga, but like a book nook filled with manga that I can just have like the comfy bedding area where I can just lie down and read manga all day. Ugh, a dream. Also, 2 stories. Like, when I was younger, I always thought like the best house was one that had 2 stories and a pool. I thought those were the most expensive houses. Like, probably because, like, they take a lot to maintain. And if you want to renovate, then it takes a lot of money. But yeah, like, dude, a book nook? Oh my god. The fucking dream. And you aren't going to share your idea with them. Oh.
Yeah.
You aren't going to share your idea with them either. You already knew it was a good one. Hell yeah. You can swim whenever you want if you live on the beach. You can still swim any time we want from where we live now. Being a little closer doesn't mean anything, says you. The 2 of them scowled at each other. You're being too unreasonable. You. Aww, you. Look at your little face. Oh, you're all flustered.
Oh, Lord.
I don't get what you want. This game, it doesn't make sense. It does. You have to get realistic. I said that. You have to be realistic. I said that. But you're not. You had no idea what to do to make them stop at this point. It seemed like the 2 of them would just keep working each other up as long as they could. Nothing you've said so far had kept them from being mad. I haven't said anything. Thankfully.
You cut it a couple of times.
Oh
when they
yeah,
ask.
yeah. Thankfully, like a greeting card angel, Mum walked into the room. Lizzie rushed to her, hanging her onto the hem of her shirt and poking out her tongue at Cove. Oh, I can do my mum voice. Wait, do I do mum voice or mommy voice?
Well, this is Mom.
Okay. Lizzie! Emmy, it's time to get ready to go. Sorry I have to leave already, Cove. Your mommy? Their mommy said she'll walk you home so you won't be left in the cold. Cold? I thought they said it's hot! Cove was still glaring at Lizzie, his face flushed red with anger. I can go home by myself. But without giving Mum a chance to stop him, Cove stood up and stalked out of the room? Stalked?
Yeah, that's another term for just walking. Like stomping.
Oh, just say that. My god, no need to be colourful. Shoulders drawn tight. Okay. Worried, Mum turned to look down at you and Lizzie. You 2 were playing nice with our new friend? And weren't you?
Told the truth or you lied?
Truth. Sister deserves to get called out. They were fighting. Oh, sorry, you're Emmy. You're me.
They were fighting, Cove and Lizzie, for the whole time.
Your sister's jaw dropped, looking betrayed as Mum put hands on her hips.
Ooh,
Elizabeth!
woman.
Oh shit! Get
Oh,
real
man.
named.
Ah,
Oh. I told you to be kind to him. He's having a hard time right now. Lizzie's mouth closed back up, replaced by a tiny frown. I know, I tried, but he was... No buts. We both know you can show someone a great time when you put your mind to it. You're going to apologize to Cove and his dad over the phone when he gets home from work tonight. Lizzie hung her head, dragging a foot across the ground in front of her. Okay, Mom. Good girl. You caught a piece of Lizzie sulking to herself about how it was her fault too. Oh, but
His
it
fault.
was about how it was his fault too, but it was over. Honestly, it really wasn't his fault though.
I mean, I
Like-
kind of understand. I mean, it was, but it wasn't. Because, like, for the most part, it's because, like, she was being too crazy about, and taking it too seriously and making it be, like, too seriously adult. As in, like, trying to want a mansion and all that kind of stuff. Whereas Cove was like, we're playing pretend. If we're supposed to be playing pretend, this should be fun. And not, like, it doesn't have to be so realistic.
Honestly, it went downhill as soon as she was like, here's your choices, nothing else.
Yeah.
Oh, right, we better get a move on. Let's go, kids. Oh, hey, I actually was pretty spot on with her voice.
Nolani.
Nolani? Is that how you say
Nolani,
it?
yeah.
Nolani. Nolani, where did you leave the car keys?
That's Mommy's name.
Oh, that's such a pretty name, dude.
Isn't it?
Mom hustled you out of the door and noticed during the car ride to golf practice that Lizzie was quieter than usual. She was usually the first one to request which music to listen to in the car, but she didn't say a thing. Your parents noticed she wasn't in the mood to be bothered. They gave her space, and Mommy just asked you what you would like to listen to.
Picked your favorite song. It's always made the car ride more fun. Chose the soundtrack to a cool movie you saw a couple months ago, or you chose the song you knew Lizzie liked. Maybe that would cheer her up.
Absolutely pick the one Lizzie would like.
I appreciate your choices.
Really? It's probably because like I'm very close with my brother, so like I'm very aware of like sibling dynamics. God, call out
Yeah.
their bullshit, but like if they did something
That's
they...
still your sibling.
Yeah, like they're still your sibling. Gotta be nice.
Yeah.
You were happy to see it brighten her right away, and she started singing along with you. Soon enough, her bad mood was a thing of the past. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, brother! When the car ride was
I
over,
see
you
you,
spent the
sorry.
twilight hours watching Lizzie hit things with other girls her age. They were in a rage room!
Oh,
with
Lord.
baseball bats! You didn't know much about golf, but you could tell that she really liked it, so you sat with your mums and tried to puzzle it out. It was nice sitting outside for once, after being cooped up in the house all day, and and you stretched out your legs to let the last few minutes of sun warm your skin. When the sun was finally out of sight, dipping behind the horizon, you all got ready to leave. Instead of going straight home, your mums took you to a family... You took the family out to dinner. Why is it easier to read when I do like the old-timey voice?
Probably because you're reading it slower.
Yeah, probably. You went to you know what, fuck it. You went to the restaurant you had always been going to, ever since you could remember.
That was a little rough, but sure. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's just more fun, I think.
Nah, yeah.
The whole afternoon had been a bunch of shouting you hadn't been able to stop. but you could kind of tell that all of this helped Lizzie be less angry. The car ride home was quiet, with only the radio providing escape from silence. Lizzie had been in a better spirit now, but the closer you got to your neighborhood, the more she wiggled in her... Shush. The more she wiggled in her seat and frowned out the window. She knew what was coming when you all got back home. Clearly she was dreading it. Oh shit, she's gonna get in trouble. Soon enough, Mum was turning onto your street, then reversing into the driveway. Once she cut the ignition, it was dead silent. Oh fuck. No one spoke, only unbuckled their seatbelts and opened their doors. Lizzie was the last one out. Once everyone was inside and done taking off their shoes, she propped her hands on her hips. Now then, Mr. Holden's car is in his driveway, so we could be back from work. Should be back from work. That's good news, isn't it, Elizabeth? Oh. You and Cove can hash things out before the day's done. Lizzie didn't complain or put up a fight. Her head ducked. Duck cleaning itself. Wank, wank. Her head went wank. So she didn't have to meet everyone's eyes. She nodded once. Good. Let's move this to the kitchen. Mum went over to the house phone. The rest of you following behind her. Sorry, I really remember a lot of memories of house phones. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I miss those! Other than all of
Yeah.
the strange men calling, asking for insurance. And trying to scam you. With the rest of you following behind her, Mommy put up a gentle hand on Lizzie's shoulder, so they walked side by side. You watched them from the back. This was only happening because you told on Lizzie. You didn't regret it.
Felt a little guilty, like you betrayed your sister. You hadn't liked doing it, but had to. It was her fault for doing it in the first place.
You felt a little guilty. You could still remember the look on Lizzie's face. There was no doubt she felt that way about it. Lizzie could hold a grudge if she was really upset. She was really upset. Would she hold this over you? You hoped not. The four of you stood around the kitchen in a lopsided square. All eyes were on Lizzie. Oh my god, give her space! Who kept her gaze on her feet? Give the girl some space! Damn! You remember her number of Cove's house, don't you, honey? Lizzie jerked her head in another nod. Sullen. What?
It's sad.
Just say sad! Oh my god! Some of us have dyslexia, ma'am.
That one wasn't necessarily a case of dyslexia, it was just not knowing the definition of a word.
Yeah, most people don't. Without further prompting, she stepped forward and she began to dial.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh my god, I used to have this phone. I think we actually upgraded from this phone to like a wall phone, which was not an upgrade at all. Mom reached over and pressed a button on the base. Suddenly, you could hear the phone ringing. She turned on the speaker. The phone rang a couple of times, then stopped. Mr. Holden's warm voice came from the other end. Ah, yes, I get to voice him. Evening, Holden residence. Evening, Holden residence. Lizzie here looked over at Mommy, unsure. She nodded encouragingly. Hi, Mr. Holden. It's, Lizzie. Can I talk to Cove?
Absolutely.
I forgot the last name herself. Lizzie Elf? What a surprise. But of course you can say hey to the boy. He sounded cheery as usual, though definitely meant it when he said it was a surprise. You thought hard, and you were sure that your sister had never called at Cove's house before. Mum spoke up before Mr. Holden, or Lizzie could say anything more. Her arms were crossed over her chest, her lips pursed. Hi,
My
Cliff.
friend's name was Cliff.
Oh!
Name drop.
Cliff and Cove. Jesus.
Yep.
Wow. They both have names of things. That's so sad.
I can't remember his mom's name.
Hi, Cliff. Nolani. Nolani, Emmy, and I are here too. Good evening. We're sorry to bother you so late.
He spoke up to say hello too. He
Yeah,
said nothing to Cove's dad.
I'm gonna say hi.
Hi.
Hi. The gang's all here, huh? Is something the matter? Yeah, as soon as both the parents and the sibling are there, you know that someone's fucked up.
Something happened.
Something happened.
The fact that also it's Lizzie calling,
Yeah.
and she's never called before, and then also the parents and the sibling. It's like, oh.
His voice grew a bit concerned. Mommy was quick to reassure him. No, well, yes, but it's going to be okay. Lizzie and Cove got into a bit of a fight today. We were hoping that the two of them could talk and make up. Is this a good time for you and Cove?
What?
A fight? Cove didn't tell me anything about that when I came home. Because he doesn't like you much.
He does like his dad. It's just that he misses his mom a lot.
It does explain the funk he's been in tonight. He chuckled lightly. Despite that, he didn't seem like he really thought it was funny. Anyway, it's good you didn't catch us at a bad time. I'll go grab him for you. There was some shuffling on the other end. He must not have gone far because you could still hear him calling out. Cove, there's someone on the phone for you. I'm not gonna do a voice for the dad.
That's fair.
I can't do one consistently for him.
That's fair.
After a beat of silence, there was more muffled talking from Cove's dad. Come on, bud. Lizzie called just so she could talk to you. Might as well have said apologize instead of talked. It took a bit of back and forth, though the conversation seemed one-sided since you couldn't hear Cove properly. Eventually, Cove took the phone from his dad. Hello?
Hi. Did you hear the way he
Hi.
said it? Hi.
God, he sounds so emo. Hi, what's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Anyway.
Hey, it's Lizzie. Oh, yeah, I know. Dad told me. Cove's tone was defensive. Lizzie turned to Mum, scowling. Oh my god, her face! Scowling. One stern look from her, though, and Lizzie turned away. Oh, oh, baby!
I just called to say I'm sorry for not playing nice with you today. I won't do it again.
Bullshit.
Bullshit. Kids don't learn. Lizzie's eyes were downcast, her voice low. You could tell she felt uncomfortable apologizing to Cove in front of everyone. Yeah, give the girl some space!
I'm trying to make sure she actually does, though.
She was still being genuine about about feeling bad. Cove must have realized that too, because he sighed quietly. I want gold. He's a sore loser! Oh my god, is he a sore loser?
Not really, it's just...
I mean, it is,
Continue on.
like, it's only fair. Lizzie was momentarily stunned, silent by the demand. You could understand why he did it. You had wanted gold too. Alright, you in the gold. Okay, I guess I'm sorry too. Oh, oh! God, her face is so cute when she's being genuinely nice. A sense of relief washed over everyone at his acceptance of the apology. Mum uncrossed her arms whilst Mummy's shoulders relaxed. Lizzie's eyebrows raised up. You wondered if she thought that he would refuse her apology. Dad, can I get off the phone now? So mood! You couldn't see him, but it was obvious that Cove felt awkward about the situation. He had come off uncomfortable the entire time, really. Yeah, you can go back to your room if you want. Be sure to say goodbye first, though. Bye, Lizzie. Bye! When that said, Cove must have handed the phone to his
Whoa,
dad.
wait, that's a difference.
With that said, Cove must have handed the phone to his dad and left, since Mr. Holden spoke up. Yo?
That's a difference. So because you're not as close to him in this as I usually am in my playthroughs, of like being like best friends with him. Normally in my playthroughs, it's he says bye to Lizzie and then also throws in a bye to us.
Oh.
But he didn't do that.
I'm sorry, the auto blinking is so weird to me.
Anyways, continue.
I would rather occasionally have proper blinking. Alright. All's well that ends well, so they say. Thanks for arranging this. I'm sure he appreciates it. As Mum replied, Lizzie oh. No, that was Cove's dad talking. As Mum replied, Lizzie tugged on Mummy's hand to catch her attention. Can I go now too?
Good job.
Oh my god, the Mum's voice is so sweet. Sure, sweetie. Thank you very much for apologizing to Cove. Mum flashed her bright smile at Lizzie and nodded her agreement. Given permission to leave, Lizzie scurried off towards the stairs. She seemed to be feeling much better with the incident behind her. She's not learning from this. Mum and Mummy returned to the phone, taking it off speaker. They continued talking to Mr. Holden. You couldn't tell what about.
And we were left in the dust.
Wow. That's what...
I mean, to be fair, we were kind of just a bystander in all of that.
Yeah.
Didn't say anything, couldn't really help much to keep them from fighting, stood there to the sidelines, really only listening into the conversation.
Hey, at least no one's mad at us.
Mm-hmm.
Except Lizzie, maybe.
Well, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, she's maybe
But
holding
she
a
also
little grudge.
understood.
Yeah. You were glad that it was the end of all of that. Lizzie and Cove might not get along, and probably still won't, but they were mad at each other. But they weren't mad at each other anymore. Mum and Mummy weren't upset either. Sorry. Like, burp. Ugh. I don't actively burp, it's so annoying. Everything was finally back to normal. With that thought, you retreated to your own room with a spring in your step. Another day's work!
And that's another moment done.
Yeah. Do you want to return to being the narrator? We can take turns, and after a long day, we can end the stream.
Sure. That's what you want to do.
I think that's enough. Cause we can like
I
say
mean, we did a decent amount of progress.
Oh yeah,
we can
like,
say
we can
pretty good amount of
continue
progress.
tomorrow if you would like.
Tomorrow, I mean, tomorrow/today technically because it's 2 a.m. Saturday. I don't stream, but I do stream Sunday. But considering, I mean, I guess you probably could.
I have
considering
actually
the time-
been thinking of streaming on Mondays. So maybe. Cause I want to chat with North and like force him to walk through Baldur's Gate with me on Tuesday. Which would be your Monday. Very confusing.
I mean, on Sundays, I usually do my crocheting stream.
Oh.
Or I try
Yeah.
to, at least.
No problem.
But it's also usually earlier than when you stream. So, and then that's technically, if we want to consider Friday and Sunday being my work week, quote unquote, after Sunday I have the entire rest, like the week to not worry about anything, really. Except for, I guess, technically my niece and nephew are coming out to visit. But, you know, it's neither here nor there. I'm, considering it's already only 2 a.m. right now, and I stayed up until like 3 or 4 last night, and still got up in time to be able to stream, I should be fine to be able to join you again.
Oh my god.
So,
We can do a shorter stream tomorrow.
just, I don't know, message me, and then they can
Hell
figure it
yeah.
out from there.
Let's keep going. One more day, which is long day,
A long
ironically.
day!
A long day, ironically.
It was
Your
another scorching
turn.
summer day. The kind where no sooner had you finished one cup of water, you were already filling up another. Or again. Filling it up
Oh.
again. Everyone else had something on. So that afternoon it was just you and Shiloh. This didn't happen much, especially since Cove had arrived. Without Lizzie around, Shiloh looked to you for all the answers. It made you feel pleased, frustrated, or nothing really.
Frustrated.
He was always wanting to hear what you thought instead of giving his own opinion, and expected you to come up with the plans. That's why him and Lizzie get along so well.
Yep.
It was hard work, especially for such a hot day. You
Also,
drained yet another
like,
drink.
That's so like youngest child problem. Like,
With Shiloh, like, I told you this forever ago when I was explaining all this stuff before. Shiloh and one other character that we see later are technically not main characters in the story. They are reference characters to another game of the creator.
oh, is Shiloh like that in the other game too?
The other game that the two are from, it's you are like a troublemaker at a school and you get stuck in this like group of other kids that are also major troublemakers.
Oh shit.
And it's everybody there is literally the worst person alive. And Shiloh and the other dude are in that group. Shiloh, though he seems sweet and kind,
Big
isn't
troublemaker.
exactly the best. Kinda. He's not exactly the best person. We go into that more when we see him again in the future.
Oh, he
In
went to
later
fucking
steps.
prison.
No, 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 I don't.
I just
know.
got out of jail.
No, he like at some point he kind of just disappears from like the group in a way. Like I think he moves to goes to a different school and stuff, and so they don't see him again for like the longest time. And then later on, when we're I think if not teenagers, then like young adults.
Mm.
I think it's young adults. When us and Lizzie are out, we see him again, and then we have one other interaction with him. I think later, and I think depending on how things go, he sticks around a little bit,
Oh my god.
but he doesn't really stick around a lot.
Yeah, thank God. I'm not really a big fan of him
Yeah,
right
he
now.
frustrates me. He frustrates me so much. You drained yet another drink and found at the empty vessel. Your thirst was gone, but you still craved something icy cold and a refreshing something sweet. Something like a popsicle, ice cream cone, an ice cream sandwich.
A popsicle. I got some in the freezer. Oh my god, that sounds good.
You wanted something fruity and brightly colored. There was nothing like that to be found at home. You knew that without needing to look. Your moms didn't keep sweets in the house.
Oh god, they're almonds!
No. No! They're not. It's just... Okay. Outside there were plenty of places where such goodies could be obtained, but they were shops and demanded payment in exchange for their products.
Oh fuck,
You
I hate when
sighed.
that happens. You sighed.
You voiced your predicament, or you asked Shiloh for help.
Charlotte can't do shit, just sigh.
As much as you really wanted that treat, it wasn't going to happen. What's wrong?
I want a popsicle.
Shiloh, who had been draped over the sofa, perked up. That sounds good.
We don't have any here, and I don't have any money.
Oh, let me check if I have any. Shiloh rummaged in his backpack and proudly produced an assortment of coins, plus one stray button. He set the button aside and counted the coins in neat piles. Just over $1, you announced this to Shiloh. He had almost certainly come to the same conclusion, but he'd been watching you expectantly.
It's not enough.
I'm sorry.
We'll need to find some more.
Okay. The two of you lifted couch cushions, stuck tiny hands down deep crevices in the sofa and under furniture, and scoured the back of drawers. Most of what you found was useless or gross. Bent paper clips, fluffy wisps of dust, sandy crumbs, but every so often one of you would strike silver or bronze and add it to the growing pile of coins. Dusty and disheveled from checking every room and squinting into every tiny nook, two of you finished pooling your finds. Shiloh held his breath as you counted the coins once again.
Oh, this is in American currency. Wait, you guys have like silver, bronze, gold? Like you have bronze?
It's copper, technically.
Like bronze or copper? Like...
That'll be a few copper shillings.
It just
They're supposed to be
that
technically
doesn't
copper.
sound right to me. Like maybe it's because of the Aussie in me.
It's also just changed to like pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters.
Oh, we don't have any of that. We just have
Yeah.
5 cents to 50 cents. When it comes to silver, and then when you get to gold, it's 1 to 2 cents. Oh, wait, no, not cents, dollars. So you have like $1 coins and $2 coins, and the $1 coin is bigger than the $2 coin, which doesn't make sense. But
Yeah, well, we have the dimes are 10 cents, but they're the smallest in size.
Do you have a 5
Whereas
cent coin?
It's a nickel.
Oh,
We got pennies, which is 1 cent, nickels, which is 5, dimes, which is 10, and then quarters, which is 25.
so when someone says that'll be a nickel,
It's 5 cents.
oh my god. I learned something today. Today's stream is educational! For me! I learned new words, like duct, frank, and Surin.
Sullen.
Sullen.
We learned how to pronounce the name Noelani.
Oh, yeah.
I learned that you don't like magicians.
Oh, it's educational for two of us. Oh, let's go.
I
Yeah.
learned that your school days and stuff are a little weird. And
You
breaks and things are weird.
We
in
both learned
comparison
that
to
we're very
others.
opposite with those stuffed animals, so now we play with them. So educational so far. Oh my god. Let's continue, see if we learn some more.
It's your turn to read.
Oh, is it?
Whoa.
Oh, sorry. $2.53 and 2 buttons.
It didn't know when the second button had decided to join the party. But
You
you were
just
too
found
pleased
it.
with your successful haul to throw it out. Is that enough? You figured he knew the answer without looking to you for confirmation, but the thrill of your success and the reward that would follow canceled out any other feelings you might have had about it.
Yeah!
You could not afford something at the you could now afford something at the shop.
You
Just
still
one thing.
couldn't afford anything, cheap bitch.
Just one thing. But that was infinitely better than none. Shiloh clapped his hands.
Yay! Yippee! Yippee!
The two of you dashed outside. The promise of sugar buoyed you onto your destination, where, breathless but happy, you stared at the overwhelming number of options.
Damn, some big
You knew
words
that-
today.
Seriously. You knew what you wanted, but it wasn't just you who had contributed the funds to get the treat. You seemed to notice your pause. Aren't you getting a popsicle? Shiloh asked as though he was entirely separate from the decision, rather than someone with a stake in the outcome.
That's so selfless. Cheeky bitch. I know he's doing. I know what he's doing. Do you mind?
You and your adorable little freckled face.
Yeah, little bastard.
It's unfortunate. He's so adorable. But like... ugh.
You're
Shiloh
doing-
cocked his head to the side.
He's doing the kid thing where they're like, "Oh no, you can have it. I don't mind." Where you like feel bad
That's
enough
right,
to
yeah,
share.
you should choose.
Yeah. There you go. You went ahead and got what you wanted originally. Yeah, you bastard. You know it works.
Yep.
I choose the green one.
Tried to get something in both of you wanted
Yeah.
anyways. It wasn't fair for you to be the only one to decide when he'd been a main factor in making this happen. Some of the money came directly from his backpack.
What do you like?
All of them. They're so good. She pressed further.
But what do you really like? Popsicles or ice cream? Which is your favorite?
Oh, it's so hard to pick. I don't know.
Ugh!
Frustrated and cut to the heart of the matter.
You want me to choose?
Yeah. And that was that. You got the dessert you wanted originally and hoped Shiloh would actually like it too. Finally, the reward of all your hard work was in your hands. Hello, Kevin. What are you doing, buddy? Hi, Bubba. Scooches, baby.
Oh, your baby.
You sucked on the fruity popsicle you'd bought. The ice treat cooled you down perfectly, and the zesty flavor was refreshing. Zesty.
Zesty. The gay flavor was refreshing.
I held out to Shiloh so he could take a turn. He shook his head. You can finish it. Oh, his little voice.
You can finish it.
He didn't want any? After everything he did to help get it. That was weird.
But you accept the offer. You tried to include Silo. You hesitated.
It's okay, Emmy. You want it more than I do. And I'm really happy that we got to play today already. You finish it.
Oh my god! It was
It
kind
wasn't
of
worth
cute
arguing.
though!
That one was a little cute. Well, it wasn't worth arguing further. The frozen treat was being worn away by the sun and started to trickle dangerously towards your fingers. If you waited much longer, then neither of you would be getting to eat it.
Oh. Alright, thanks.
Two of you began to head back home as you ate. You offered the treat once more to Shiloh, but he refused again. You walked side by side on the shore in silence, but your thoughts kept drifting to the boy beside you. Why didn't he speak up for himself? It was almost as if Shiloh didn't know how to say what he felt, or was too afraid to.
Are you scared of me? You figured it was his problem and you didn't care. Are you scared of me? You thought it was kind of sad. Are we friends? I don't want to be friends with him.
Damn.
You figured it was his problem and didn't care. Are you scared of me? I'm gonna pick are you scared of me?
Shiloh opened his eyes wide, seemingly caught off guard by the blunt question. No way!
But you don't tell me things like what you want to do or what treat we should get.
That's not because I'm scared. It's because you have better ideas than I do. Unfortunately, this was yet another thing you couldn't entirely believe Shiloh on. You hoped it was true and that he really did feel okay around you, though. Shiloh made you unsure about setting a label on the experience of spending the afternoon with just him. There had been good times, and there had been confusing ones. You're positive of one thing, at least. The tree was delicious, and that was nice. The sun was low on the horizon as you returned to your neighborhood. There you spotted two very familiar figures up ahead. Lizzie and Cove.
Oh, they hung
You
out!
opened... I don't think so. I think they just happened to be.
Oh, it would have been interesting if the parents were like, okay, you swapped friends.
That would be an interesting situation. I don't think they'd do that, though.
Yeah, they already know how those two are.
You opened your mouth to make your presence known to them, just as you saw the tears on Co's face.
Lizzie!
You walked straight over, Shiloh at your heels. Once there, you... You immediately assumed it was Lizzie's fault.
No, looking at her face! As soon as I saw her face.
It was her fault.
Well, as soon as I saw Lizzie's face, I was like,
Sorry.
okay, she didn't mean anything. Carefully ask what happened. It's neither of them's fault. I'm not making a joke.
Without a time machine, the only way you were going to find out was by asking the witnesses. Lizzie might have done something, but she could have been in the wrong place at the wrong time, or even come to Cove's aid. You wanted to hear the story.
Cove, what happened?
Emmy, I got yelled at. You took a deep breath, a deep steadying breath. Some grandparents got mad at me.
Oh, the people
sorry.
that don't like kids, no!
Lizzie jerked her head in the direction of a nearby house. Your heart sunk. You knew exactly what had happened. Every year, the same mean old couple rented out the condo for the summer. You, Lizzie, and Shiloh knew to stay away from them. But Cove couldn't have.
They're like that with everyone.
Even your mom struggled to find anything nice to say about them. The elderly pair particularly took offense to kids. Yeah, Lizzie said. Lizzie drew herself up at that. She looked pointedly in your direction. I was helping. That's cool. Is there anything I can do? No, I'm just gonna stay away. Or you can teach them a lesson.
Lizzie!
There was a devilish glint in her eyes.
I just sounded like my
What?
mom there. Lizzie! Don't do that!
You should ding-dong ditch them. Go ring the doorbell and run. It'll be great, because they're so slow, they'll never catch you.
No.
That's dumb. I don't want to go near them again. You're saying that because you're... Why not
Chicken!
revive? question to you. You're not a chicken, are you?
Yeah,
I love responding with that one. She's just like, huh?
Hell yeah.
Is that your choice?
Yeah.
Okay. She can't tease you about being a chicken if you are. In fact, a chicken. Hunched over, you fold your arms, spread your wings, and bat them up and down.
Face.
Make a chicken noise. For once, your sister seemed at a loss. But it took long for her to regain her usual confidence. So you admit it! You continue to flap your arm and wings as you circle your sister, clucking all the while. There's no shame in a chicken being a chicken. Yeah, you're a chicken. Things were not going the way Lizzie expected. She fought against a laugh and looked for a way to restore her serious authority. You and Cove are both little chickens. Cove his arms, though the one with the cast wasn't as tightly tucked down, and joined you in cheeping around. It was hard to cluck through the giggles that rose up when you saw him imitating a chicken, but you still both gave your first-class performance.
Oh my
The door
god.
to the old
Wait, is
couple's
this the
condo
first time
flung
we've
open.
seen him smile? I think that's
Kinda,
the first
yeah, I
time we've
think
seen
so.
him smile properly.
I think the closest we've gotten was maybe like a slight smile from like the shells that we were looking at. The door to the old
Oh.
couple's condo flung open to reveal one of the culprits behind Cove's tears.
Oh.
You froze, wings raised. Can't you let anyone have a bit of peace and quiet? He must not be a fan of the theater or farm animals, as well as kids. That was the only explanation for his outburst, which was far louder than anything you and Cove had done. Go on, beat it!
Have my
It was
learn.
distinctly unfair, but Cove's lip was trembling and you thought it would be best to heed his command. Lizzie took off, with Shiloh immediately trailing after her without as much as a glance back in your direction. So much for your friendship.
Well.
You waved your arm at Cove, summoning him to follow you, and ran after Lizzie. The old man's hollers propelled you all from the street to the sanctity of the hill. Only once you were safe did you notice the stitch in your your chest and the ache of your legs.
Ugh.
You flopped down, the blades of grass tickling your face. Lizzie, who had taken the lead in the end, was already lazing on the ground. The four of you took a moment to catch your breath and enjoy the feeling of cool grass against your skin. Hey, Cove! Cove lifted his head. I told you there was mean grandparents around here. Cove rolled his eyes, and then decided that this wasn't dismissive enough, and rolled his whole body away from your sister. Lizzie chose to ignore his response and started chatting to Shiloh, who eagerly joined in the conversation. In the back of your mind, you knew you'd be second fiddle again to Shiloh once Lizzie came around. It always went like that.
And it was fine, you thought. It still felt a little sad after how much time you spent together today. That was fine. It's her
always
friend.
annoying. No. Shiloh could prefer Lizzie as much as he wanted to. You closed your eyes, laid on your side, and relaxed. Some time passed with you like that. It felt good to take a real break. You moved onto your back with a small smile and looked at the darkening sky. The blanket of clouds reminded you of a thick throw you curled under on cold, rainy days. You wonder if the clouds would be as soft. They lazily floated on by, splitting from each other, merging and morphing into new shapes.
You saw a dolphin? That would just bring back some memories. Oh, not the dolphin! You saw a car, an alpaca. Let's
Smiley
say
face.
alpaca.
They're just cloud shapes. Alpaca! You saw a fluffy alpaca in the sky. You nudged Cove and pointed to it.
Can you see the alpaca?
Cove joins your gaze skywards. It's more like a llama.
Hey.
He chuckled at your reaction.
Why does she look sinister in the dark? She
All
looks
the
like
sun
she's gonna make a
faded from the
deal.
sky, and the moon rose higher. Lizzie got to her feet, dusting strands of grass from her bare legs, and surveyed her surroundings. The ocean, visible from the crest of the hill, beckoned with every sweep of the tide.
Whoa!
Let's go to the beach!
Thank you, Angel Silversong, for the follow.
Yo!
Yay! Welcome to
Yeah,
my cult.
followers.
I couldn't go to sleep. That's fine. I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. We'll be ending after we finish this section of the game, but
I don't think this will last too much longer, so
yeah.
chill while you can. Just vibe.
Yeah,
Listen
just
to us
vibe with
being
us.
stupid.
The ocean visible. Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away.
I
They
knew we
say
were
what
gonna
they're gonna say. There was no argument from the other two.
Shiloh was still Shiloh, and Cove would never say no to going to the shore. He was a child of the sea. You?
We're too tired to argue. We're happy to do what the others wanted. Object to the plan. No, I want to go there too.
Want her to go there too?
Yeah.
So you eagerly joined the others in descending the hill down to the water. You stepped onto the sand for the second time that day, but it felt different at night.
Cold.
The beach was nearly quiet at this hour. Abandoned sand castles and footsteps in the sand too big to belong to any of you, were the only indication of how busy it had been only hours earlier.
I like how the
Poor
picture
you-
has 0 footprints.
There's a couple light ones over there, but
Yeah, very light ones.
the four of you kicked shoes off and removed socks, walked along the water's edge. Waves tickled your feet. I wonder what would happen if you tried to take a bath in the ocean with shampoo and everything. That's bad for the environment. That would be bad for the fish. I didn't say anyone would do it. Jeez, you don't have to be serious about everything. You're the one who asked what would happen. That is what would happen. It hurts the fishes. I like bubble baths at home. They're a lot of fun.
Thank you, Silo.
Bubble baths are luxurious. You'd never
She's
heard
really a
Lizzie use
luxury
that-
girly.
You'd never heard Lizzie use that word before. Mommy loves to have bubbles in her bath. She'll turn the lights off and have candles. I'm gonna do that next time.
Ooh.
Hey, when's your mom coming to pick you up anyway? Not for a while. She's busy. What about your dad? How come you never talk about him? Nobody does.
Oh.
Don't you know you're not supposed to ask something like that? Why would somebody want to talk about something they never talk about? You kept your eyes on the ground, watching your toes get swallowed by the waves. Even if Shiloh never seemed upset about when this topic came up, it made you feel awkward just for having both of your moms. It's okay. I'm like Lizzie and Emmy. I don't have a dad. But I don't have two moms. I just have one. She's really great. Oh, sorry. I only have one now. Two. My mom isn't here. She's back home. It's just my dad and me. I never had a dad or anything. So I don't feel bad. It's really sad that your mom is gone.
Oh, we
Oh,
all
Mom.
have daddy issues of some kind. Oh no! Our daddy issue is that we have no dad.
We are fatherless.
We are
behavior.
fatherless, but we do have the maidens who take care of us.
Beloved mothers.
Cove nodded. You joked about Silo's mum getting together with Cove's dad!
No.
Even if they're all different, our parents are good in their own ways. Yeah. The yellow one.
Yeah. Cove couldn't muster a response. You don't think he truly disagreed, though. Silence broke with a splash as Lizzie kicked in your direction. Cold water and sodden sand splattered against your leg. Lizzie giggled, foot still outstretched from the kick. Thank you, Lizzie, for being the one to break the
Oh, thank God she's talkative. We have one
Cove
outgoing
joined
one, let's go!
Cove joined in, striking the incoming waves to make a splash of his own. Shiloh scurried out of Cove's spray zone with a grin. Retaliated or ran?
Fuck yeah, retaliate.
Viva la revolution!
Viva la revolution!
You used your foot to smack the water pooling around you, sending an arc of sea foam flying back at your sister. You laughed as she sputtered, some of the salty seawater having landed in her mouth. She spat it out.
She got the
Yuck.
piss water!
Lizzie chased you intent on revenge. You dashed up and down the coast, taking it in turns to be the predator and the prey, as well as joining forces to take down Shiloh or Cove. Alliances were silently forged and wordlessly broken.
Hell yeah.
Everything was fair game in war.
War!
Shiloh's brief exclamation was drowned out by the biggest splash yet, caused by him falling face first onto the ground. That would have been bad enough without the wave that followed, cascading over his prone body.
Oh no!
Shiloh sat up, shaking his head like a dog coming in from the rain, as you all hurried over to check on him. His hair was plastered to his head and his soaked clothes clung. If there was any part of him that was still dry, you couldn't see it.
Oh no, he's
Crazy,
soaked!
are you okay? Yeah, my foot got stuck and I fell over. Way to go, Shiloh, you dumbo. Help or let him get up by himself.
I'll offer him some help.
Okay. Shiloh didn't take your outstretched hand. After a moment, you dropped it. Lizzie was too busy sniggering to notice and held her hand out to Shiloh too. He reached over and took it.
Oh, fuck off! What
Slowly,
the hell?
Slowly, he started to pull himself from the ground. I knew that was coming.
Wow!
And then he slipped on the slick sand, dragging him and Lizzie down just in time for another wave to hit, the water rolling over them.
Okay, I guess good thing.
Sorry.
Good thing we didn't take his hand.
Well, I feel like you almost did that.
Yeah.
What were the odds of that happening twice in a row? You thought they must be low, but there's no way Shiloh would do something like that on purpose, then pretend it was an accident, especially not to Lizzie. Even if your relationship with Shiloh felt unclear, he did at least like her a lot. Lizzie was his favorite, right?
Yeah.
Smiling boldly, Lizzie extracted herself from the ground and wiped a streak of sand from her cheek. She didn't intend to let this embarrass her. Shiloh got up again as well, this time without incident. He still looked like a drowned puppy.
Oh
But that
no!
didn't stop Cove laughing at the two of them. With that, it was time to call it a day.
Aww, that was cute as fuck.
The four of you made the journey back home, leaving a trail of wet footprints and sand in your wake. Damp clothes may have weighed down some of the group, but your spirits were high. Your arms swung side to side as a cool breeze flowed past. Your moms were outside chatting to Cove's dad. You're back! Your mom's faces fell as they took in the state you were in,
Oh
ranging
no!
from messy to soaked.
Oh no!
Elizabeth, is that all that you have to say for yourself? You brought half the beach back with you. They certainly did. What's Marigold going to do when she comes to get Shiloh? Is that how you want him to be for the long drive home? Cold and filthy? Lizzie's expression turned sulky over that scolding. Being the oldest could be fun, but it also meant she was the first to get in trouble when something went wrong.
Incorrect. I always got in trouble first.
Mr. Holden, on the other hand, chuckled as he ruffles Cove's matted hair. You've been out making memories, bucko. I'm glad you had a good time with your friends. Cove used his slightly moist cast arm to push his dad off. Mr. Holden's eyes widened when he noticed even that had gotten wet. Now he was worried too.
Oh yeah.
He could have found a less risky way to spend time and had just as much fun. That might be right. Kids, what can you do? Come on. Cove, let's get you cleaned up and dried off. You wouldn't want that cast to have to be reset. Cove winced at the thought.
Oh.
Okay. Attaboy.
You don't want that cast to get moldy.
Yeah. Mr. Holden casually bent down and plucked Cove up off the ground, ultimately holding Cove against his chest. Sand was already transferring from Cove onto him, so that didn't seem to bother Mr. Holden.
Yeah, he's a
Cove
beach dude.
protested being carried, but only got a reassuring pat on the back for his trouble. Good night, Cove. Thank you for the talk, Cliff. Night, Elf family, and Shiloh too. Well, we'd better do what we can to fix you guys up. Come on, everyone inside. I want you to march straight to the downstairs bathroom. Yes, Mom.
The ugh. I felt that in
Lizzie's
my
mom.
soul.
Don't worry about stopping to wipe your feet on the mat this time. That won't do much good tonight. Sitting on an old beach towel your mommy had found, you waited in the hall until you were less sandy and weren't allowed to go to your room or walk around the house. But you did get to eat a sandwich for dinner there. It felt like an indoor picnic. If it had been decided that Shiloh would wash first and borrow some of your clothes, he had already finished and packed away in his mom's car. He was already finished and packed away in his mom's car. Miss Fields had come to collect him a little while ago. It was a bit of a funny experience seeing him without the hat on for once.
Oh, I want to see that.
Good luck trying that. Lizzie, being much more soaked than you, got to go in the tub next. It wasn't a bubble bath she had hoped for. It was a no fun allowed cleanup session, and that at least that's what she claimed. Not much longer and it would be your turn. When the bath was done, you'd have to go right to bed. After a day like this, though, you were glad they weren't going to be any further events. Drifting out to sleep sounded like a great idea.
Alright. And that's that.
And
Wow,
then
that
we
is a long
save.
day. Shit.
Yeah. Click save and oh, where am I gonna put your save?
Oh shit. You didn't even
I'll
name
put it
it
there.
like Emmy Elf, so you can't like figure out
Oh,
which one it
but-
is.
I will, because I used the
Oh.
last name. Because normally I put a world of as my last name, but for this one I put Davidson,
Yeah.
so I'll have at least a clue.
Mm-hmm.
That, and I can tell from the thumbnails of these that, like, yeah, no, this.
You're just like, this isn't
And
a
the
final
date.
slot, obviously. It's not
And
mine.
the date.
Mm.
Literally, the one right above where your save is on there is during the wedding. Like, right at the beginning of, like, the wedding.
Oh my gosh. Whew. I'm tired.
I am also kind of tired.
We're all going to be ending. We're also going to be ending our long day with sleeping. Yay! We also both had sandwiches.
I also had caffeinated tea.
Ah, Ty! You came just in time for the ending.
No, he's been here. He's been
Oh,
lurking.
you've been here?
He's been
Shit.
lurking. He's just been waiting for me to be free.
Damn, okay. I see how it is. Okay. That'll be the end of the
Do
stream.
you really think he was?
I
you
thought
realize
he
he-
was like, oh shit, they should be ending by now. Chaos!
Nah, because I was hanging out with him before you met.
Oh! I'm sorry I took your chaos away from you. Wow.
It's fine. You can handle like a couple hours apart. Together constantly, so.
Oh no. You've been playing by yourself. No. That was so fun, dude. I didn't think I would love this much.
I knew you would.
Yeah.
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
It's literally like my favorite game of all time, and that's saying something because some of the other games I absolutely adore.
Mm-hmm.
And I still am so hyped and cannot wait for the next one.
Is there more? Like, there's more planned?
Not for this one. This
Oh wait,
one-
are you talking
this
about the
one's all
one
done.
that's still
The one that's still
uh,
in demo mode.
with the girls?
Well, one of them's a girl.
Oh, okay.
The other one just has long hair. and
Oh
is
yeah.
gender fluid.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I still have that one on my wish list too.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait.
I
Maybe by
cannot
the time we're done
wait.
with this one, it should be out.
That's a good. I
Maybe.
don't know. I mean, maybe I'd have to check in on like updates and stuff of from the creator. But we'll see.
To anyone who doesn't know already, Angel Silversong, you are new if you're still watching. Sorry to call you out by name, but I stream every Saturday and Sunday at around 6 p.m. Australian time. Might want to do that math. I think it's AU. I don't know how to tell Australian time. Just yeah. But I stream every Saturday and Sunday Australian time. And I play games like Baldur's Gate,
This and
Path of
Baldur's
Exile.
Gate
this
and Path of Exile.
Baldur's Gate, Path of Exile, and Our Life.
Wow.
It's like the skull and knife emoji next to a little sparkle.
To be fair, I went from like in the forest to
Oh my god, I
A
want to
little to
stream
the
the
left.
forest.
a little to the left and unpacking.
Yeah.
So,
Dude, we need to get the group together and play the forest.
mhm.
And now that I'm streaming, I could actually stream it too.
There's still no release date for the next one, for the next game, for Our
Oh
Life.
damn.
It's still very much in heavy production.
Again, maybe by the time we finish this one, since I
mean-
stream like twice, maybe 3 times. Maybe 3 times. Who knows? It'll probably be 4. It'll probably be 4 times this week.
Oh lord.
It's almost 6 a.m. for you, Silva? Damn. That's insane.
It's only 3 for me.
God. I think I might stream on Monday and Tuesday. Definitely Tuesday, actually. North deserves to... North needs to help me with Baldur's Gate. Fucking hell. I'm still so fucking salty about what he let me miss out on. Let me miss out on an important Karlak thing. Damn. Unforgivable. Alright. That'll be all for stream today. Thank you for joining me, Chaos. Sorry to
Of
keep
course.
you awake for so long.
I mean, I'm still usually awake by this time anyways,
Yeah.
especially lately. But like, not a big
Oh,
deal.
right. Sorry, that was the wrong thing to apologize for. Sorry for taking you away from Ty for so long.
Oh, Lord. You took me away for 4 hours. How could
How could I know? Thank you for
Oh,
introducing me to Our Life. It's so fun,
Of
dude.
course. any chance I get to be able to
Hell
gush
yeah.
about this game, I will say. Yes, Ty.
What do you do while I'm gone? Wait for you to
Wait for
come
you to
back. Oops, I just peeked my mic. I think I do that a lot when I laugh.
Oh, I do that too. Don't worry.
Yeah. Alright, that's it for stream. Thank you for everybody who joined in. Again, thank you, Chaos. I hope you have a good night.
I'm sure I will.
Good night. I hope you all have a good night as well.